Well, hello there, live tubers, and also future tubers that are checking the VOD sneakily, rather than waiting for the videos to get posted. But, hey guys, how's it going? Sorry, I'm actually meant to start my stream an hour later, and then I accidentally clicked an hour earlier, so I wasn't quite ready on time, but we'll be getting going here pretty quick. Just wanted to, anyone who was here a couple days ago for the last stream, I just wanted to, at the beginning of the VOD at least, put a little bit of my follow-up thoughts on FF1 Pixel Remaster before we get to the FF2 Pixel Remaster. So I've been playing kind of more normally with no music, just kind of speeding through while I was doing other things. A second run, this time with Fighter, Thief, Red Mage, Black Belt, or whatever the new names are called, but you know how it goes. And I kind of did my more normal party, my normal route where you get all the best weapons before you go back and kill, like get promoted, get into the air, get all the cool armor before you go back to Volcano and Sea Shrine and all that. So I've kind of done like alternate route, my standard route, but alternate from the vanilla order that we did last time, basically. And I went with, different party, very low magic, just wanted to test out primarily the two new characters and see how much the Thief carries, which is a lot. I'll tell you one thing that's weird is Black Belt until very recently had lower HP than the Thief and the Red Mage until like level 30, which was definitely weird. Like lower HP than anyone for the first 20 to 30 levels. Except maybe like a Black Belt or a Black Mage, but White Mage would have more. It was weird. So anyway, Black Belt seemed, for me, maybe it was just random luck, but they seemed really, really low HP. And they were actually doing really good damage early, like within the first couple levels. I would say the Black Belt in the inner sea area was out DPSing even the Thief with their buffed hit rate. They've pretty consistently stayed up about the same power as the Fighters and Ninja. And I haven't grinded at all. In fact, I've done a fairly low level run. I mean, reasonably low level, seeing as I'm, basically done with the game already. But yeah, I found the Black Belt pretty much the same as always, except a little bit stronger early on and a little bit frailer than the NES version. And then Black Mage I found, or Red Mage I found really bad. Everything scales off intellect for spells, so Black Magic damage spells, healing spells have just been terrible. I used Thundaga in the Sea Shrine at level 33, and it would not kill any sea snakes or lobster or anything. It cannot one-shot anything, even when you're using the correct element. So Fire 2 against mummies and undead in like marsh, earth cave, ice cave, nope, can't one-shot them. Lightning against water enemies, can't one-shot them even in sea. So I would say Red Mage, I mean, he can use some decent equipment. His weapons and armor are the same as they were in vanilla NES version. So that's fine. But it's less fine than a Ninja or a Fighter or a Black Belt in terms of damage and defense. Well, a bit more defense at the moment with the best armlet, but I could move the diamond armlet down if I wanted. So yeah, I would say the Red Mage is probably the worst of the 6 at the current meta. White Mage is also not very good because you can just buy Phoenix Downs instead of life potions or life spells. There's not a whole lot of value in the White Mage except Helaga for the final enemies, the final bosses. Helaga, Life 2, not much else honestly, but at least, they've got a bit more intelligence and a couple spells. But I mean, technically we've got haste and exit and all that, which is fine, but yeah, I haven't had a lot of luck with the Red Mage so far. I haven't quite finished the game yet, but overall, Red Mage I'm giving the thumbs down. Black Belt is basically the same as always, and Thief is way, way stronger. So anyway, that was kind of my quick recap for anything about the two missing classes. And if you were wondering about their overworld sprites, the Red Wizard looks very, very swaggy. I like it. And the Master Black Belt Monk guy, I mean, pretty much the same as you'd expect. Buff with pajamas, nothing real special there. Anyway, that's just a little how'd I find this game. You can't even just exit out. You have to go to config, quit game. I know it's not the only game that does tricks like that. It's just kind of annoying. But okay, let's see how this one looks. The next game. There we are. I should have used this for the screenshot, or the, what's it called? The thumbnail for the stream. The FF2 logo. That would have been smart. So I'll do a little intro for the future tubers here, start recording and get going here in just a minute. For the streamers, the live tubers and such, you guys know, if you've been around the channel for a while, I haven't I haven't played this game near as much as the first one. So we'll see how it goes. It looks like a pretty similar setup as the FF1. I'm actually kind of hoping that a whole bunch of banning going on over on Twitch. I must have missed something. I'm hoping that they don't just duplicate all the assets. We'll find out in a little bit, but if it is identical graphics, you know, animations, if they use the same character sheet, I really don't expect them to, but that would be unfortunate if they do. Also, it's going to be easier for the recording if we do it like that. Let me just double check a couple more settings. Actually, I have to do one more thing. I have to go change my NVIDIA settings because I forgot to do this before the stream. It'll only take a minute, but there's no option for frame rate, basically FPS, and something about FF1 was really screen tearing a lot when I was first trying it out. So you can force it to be VSync basically, and that will just take me a second here. Maybe it'll take me a second and a half, but don't worry, guys. Just actually, you know what? While we're waiting for me to mess around, let's go to the music player, and let's play the good old Rebel Army theme. One of the best. There we go. Come on, NVIDIA. Alright, manage 3D settings per program. Select program. Final Fantasy 2? Where are you? Of course it's not alphabetical. Why would you be alphabetical? Maybe it doesn't add it automatically until you've closed the app once? It's kind of annoying. Kind of has that look. Good old Windows. It's probably Windows' fault. Alright. Cool. 1 second here. Maybe just say a couple minutes here. Don't worry, we'll be back to the we'll be back in there in just a second. I just need to change the graphic setting while it's closed, maybe. But yeah, the Rebel theme is amazing. Very, very good. Come on, NVIDIA, you can find Final Fantasy 2. Still not on the list, huh? I'll never understand why they don't auto-alphabetize sort these things. Well, that's very strange. I mean, I guess I can add it manually, but this is way more work. Well, add another minute to the, this is going to take a second. Oh, there it is. Now it knows. Okay, good. So this is almost ready to go. All right, vertical sync, force, triple buffering, force, and that should make sure it works. Okay, that's the only thing we need to change. Pretty sure. If there's any weird graphic glitches, in theory, I sort of know how to handle it, so we can go back if I have to. Party comp we'll talk about once we get into the game. But, I'll probably go for a fairly vanilla build. We'll see. Any other cool music? Let's go with The Princess's Seduction. List ranks is like top, I don't know. It's been so long since I played with the chat bots. You can maybe use exclamation point commands, but I don't know if it works on Twitch. Anyway, enough messing around. We should probably get to some gameplay here after a bit of a slow start. Hello, sequel tubers, and welcome back to another Let's Play / live stream with me, Blue Ankylo. And the live tubers and live Twitchians are showing up to enjoy the show. I see. So, for the future, we will be saving these as videos, probably split up at some point once I get around to it. But for now, we're just going to play through, and this is, of course, the Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster, recently released on Steam, and I'm playing on PC, and there may be some other versions eventually, but at the moment, I think only PC, maybe? Not 100% about that, didn't look it up. Anyway, this is my first run. I just finished the Final Fantasy I Pixel Remaster, and now we're moving on to the second one. So FF2... the original NES version, I did play with a translation, maybe finished it twice, I forget. Probably approximately 2 times played through. And that was a long time ago. So if this is based on the NES version, you know, I'm not super familiar with it. However, the Dawn of Souls remake, particularly the GBA version, I've definitely played a few times, and I even have a Let's Play of it. So the closer it is to that, the more familiar it'll be, but there should be no bonus dungeon at the end, just like with Final Fantasy I Remaster with no bonus dungeon. So no split party with the end, and no extra, whatever extra content else there was besides that. The extra bosses and stuff, you know, all that. Probably no secret weapons. So I expect it to be similar to Final Fantasy I Remaster, where we're getting a fairly vanilla experience, but you know, lots of user interface and convenience, quality of life changes, and of course the wonderful soundtrack. So with that said, let's get started, and probably buckle in and sit back and enjoy a nice long intro, because one thing that I can say about these Pixel Remasters is they don't play fast. They make you watch the cutscenes, and they kind of go slow, so we better get started. They do let you change the names of everybody. I am not going to, though. This is fine. I don't want to... The back button stopped working. That's user interface. It's a bit wiggly wobbly. It's like it wants you to use keyboard or mouse or a touch screen, and then the gamepad controls work, but some screens the gamepad controls do not work. It's weird. Anyway, we'll go with the default 4-character name. I could, you know, take names from chat again, but these guys all have their own personality, and I kind of like their at least for our first run, to play through it with a bit of the vanilla style. So, do that. No selecting classes or anything, you know. And otherwise unrelated to FF1. So if you missed the first Final Fantasy, don't worry about it too much. So in the PlayStation version, there was a really fancy intro cutscene for this. I guess there was for the FF1 too, but... I remember thinking the Dawn of Souls CD version had quite the nice intro video. Yeah, I expect the interface will be consistent. We'll see how much is shared, how much is not. So the Emperor is bad. I mean, we're going to skim through the story again, probably, so I don't spend, you know, 20 hours playing through. It looks like the font is as bad as before, and that's probably going to stay consistent. But yeah, the story for Final Fantasy II is a little bit more involved than Final Fantasy I, but we can sum it up for now with Emperor bad, Rebels good. It's sort of like Star Wars, except it's basically Star Wars, I guess. 4 youths? Is that more than before? Maybe there's an extra youth. There's a princess. You know, it's got all that. It's got all the normal stuff. And we start with combat much quicker. Oh yeah, and half the people die. I mean, don't spoil it. Nobody dies. Ooh, the music's good though. I like it. So we can change rows. That's right. This was the first game that had front row, back row. That's a nice little update. But spoiler alert, it might not matter very much. Miss. Dead. I guess we should have tried to run away. Well, I guess that was a good game. Won't have to play this for very long. Empire good, rebels bad? Never. Yeah, we've got the power of Phoenix Downs and life spells, so don't worry about it. Except, in this game, if you die in a cutscene, you're dead forever. This is probably the first Final Fantasy that really locked that in, that combat deaths don't count, but cutscene deaths are forever. Alright, he's got a magic sigil. We'll just have a little nap. If you're wondering, that's Minyu, the White Mage, and Princess Hilda. It actually says their names, so, you know, unlike the NES version, it's easy to figure things out. What happens with Phoenix Downs if you have, like, a nest of, like, like pillows made out of Phoenix, right? Phoenix Down is just the stuff they plump up nice, comfortable pillows. Instead of dying, you just have a nice little nap and you wake up refreshed. Alright. So everyone's pretty bro-y here. Guy, Furion, Maria, that other dude, no one remembers his name. Okay. Font, I still think I'm going to prefer these with nicer fonts, but anyway, Guy also, I believe, canonically can talk to animals and stuff like that. Guy is supposed to be like few words, speak animal, and then, you know, Furion's the leader and Maria's the love interest, standard stuff. I remember the story, it's fine. You don't have to read it all. Just listen to the rebel theme. Love interest, sister, yeah, you know, whatever. It's 2021, just like Star Wars. Exactly. Okay, we're all healed up. We're very strong, yep. Thanks for saving us. Cool, cool, cool. Join the rebel army. No, you're too young. You can't join the rebel army. Go home. We don't have homes. Everyone's dead. Oh, our parents are dead. That's why we're heroes. Also, our bro is gone. Sorry, I can't help you. Get out of here. Learn some more. Oh yeah, we've got this system. Cool, cool. This is actually a pretty cool system with the passwords. You learn key phrases and then you can repeat them back and sometimes learn more things. It's actually not a bad system. I don't think it was ever repeated again in the entire franchise, but it was pretty, I would say back on the NES era, it was pretty advanced for the time. Yeah, see, Leon and Maria, they're brother and sister. There you go, that's how it works. And Furion is just their friend / love interest. Cool. Alright, we got Minwu, the White Wizard, blah blah blah. Talk to him. Alright, let's talk to him about Wild Rose. Haha, you know the password. Amazing. And also, if you die, you can get revived. Awesome, thanks. Can we learn from you? No. Okay, we've got the dash. We've got diagonal movements. We've got tons of NPCs that we probably won't talk to. Unless you get a canoe, maybe. I'm gonna say first version of looking at their menu pixel, their whatever they call these, their avatars. Not a huge fan. It's probably true to the original, but we'll see. We'll see. Why don't we change one thing a little bit here? Can we change the color? No background? I never... Well, that's kind of annoying. Like, almost every Final Fantasy in Super Nintendo and on has, menu color changing. Am I missing it? Brightness... I mean, that's nice, but... No. Just getting tired of looking at this blue scheme. Keyboard... Huh. That's, I'm not obviously missing something, am I? I don't think you can change the color in this one. Anyway, there might be a menu option I'm just missing. For now, front row, back row, list of terms. Ah, weapon skills. Yep, I remember. We'll see. Maybe they've tweaked some of the formulas. I don't remember the original formulas very well anyway. I do remember dual wielding a lot. Yeah, leather armor, like, man, 6% evasion loss for 2 armors, not much. Some of the balance was always a bit wonky in this game. That's just the way it always was, but... We've got all the armor from Leon, I think. Just forgotten about. Alright, let's get out of here, speed along. You could probably explore the entire castle, but... Go talk to the King of Finn, who got hit by an arrow in the knee. Steal his sword and his helmet. No, of course not. Yeah, they didn't add in random lootable chests in the NES versions. Actually, no, that's a lie. There's a couple in the FF3. But we're still too early. For now, we have to find real chests. Alright, random girl. Yeah, I mean, we could talk to some people, but it's fine. The hack for NES that gives you 12 classes. There's one for the GBA called the Mod of Balance. I did do a Let's Play of that, but... There are just so many hacks for the NES version, I'll never have time to catch up with them all. Hey Gordon, this guy's kind of important, but he's a coward. Maybe one day he'll help us out. Or die. So we've got a cool, I think it's free to resurrect in this game, is that the rule? You don't have to pay the clinic to do it anymore. Boy, it's been a long time since I played FF2. Should we just buy broadswords for everybody? We can't even get axes yet. Now, is Javelin going to be one-handed or two-handed? Well, let's buy one of these. I think we'll let Maria use the bow. It's kind of her classic weapon. Oh, he starts with an axe, but, I mean, spears are pretty cool. You can just go dual wield. It depends on how the weapon skill works. Shield evasion is really good, but you do have to level it up quite a bit to get significant gains. And I generally like the DPS upgrades, personally. Maybe we'll try out DPS mode early on, and we'll see how we feel about it later. Wait, she can... No, she can't do both. That bow is pretty bad, though, I gotta say. That's... 3 damage, man. That's not much. I guess I'll let him keep his axe. We'll go dual axes later, maybe, but we'll test out the axe spear combo. I don't know. I'm not, you know, we'll see. I'm not sold on any of this just yet. We'll test some things out as we go. What I would normally do is just give everyone 2 broadswords, but I want to try some things out. Alright, armor shop, and then magic, I guess. At the very least, everyone gets a helmet and leather gloves. I remember that much. You can't actually buy normal leather armor, oddly enough. We've got 2 shields, that's enough for now. So, yeah, we're gonna lose a lot of evasion, but early on, I think just damage absorption is probably better. And, yeah, the magic shop. Okay, 150 bucks for all the basic spells. I know in the original FF2, I used the white magic a bit, but black magic was generally pretty bad, but, I'll probably try to have Maria do some kind of magic. Maybe Furion will do some white magic and Maria will do some black magic. There was also a thing where when you got a skill rank up, it tended to give you like, let's see. If you got sword skill up, it would often give you plus strength or plus agility, but minus magic for your attributes. And then with magic levels, it did the opposite, where you learned another rank in fire and fire and ice. Your intelligence go up, but your strength goes down. And then white magic ties to your spirit, so it's got a bit of that back and forth. At least it did, and we'll see, you know, we're just gonna have to test some things out to see what makes sense now. I have a feeling stats probably don't go down in this version. but you never know. Alright. I do like the overworld music as well. Let's just enjoy the music of this game a little bit, because it is really nice. And you got the map again, so easier to find your way around. Oh, man. I mean, I really like FF1 soundtrack, but FF2 has a really good soundtrack too. Like, whew. Okay, so dual wielding does give you 2 attacks at different enemies. That is why it's so good. They got little experience bars for your skills now. I like that. They split the gold drops from all the different enemies? That's different. Usually they just sum up the amount of gold you get. Yeah, who needs, like, shields? 4 damage. Our accuracy rate is definitely way lower than FF1 Remaster. Getting 2 attacks when you're missing half of them is definitely advantageous. Alright, everyone got a level up in their weapons. So it looks like having a bow levels up at the same speed as having 2 swords equipped, or an axe and a spear. So again, here's my little brain, like, min-maxing. It's probably better to have 2 different weapons equipped if you're trying to raise weapon ranks. In the NES version, it was not like that, I don't think. Having 2 of the same weapon equipped doubled your experience, your weapon experience. Alright, strength up for Maria with the bow. But that's the only one. So there's probably some RNG again, as you'd expect. But now she's getting 2 strikes. That was the main thing. Getting weapon ranks up gives you more swings, which it's good. And it looks like it's only giving you experience if you get an attack. I guess there's one thing we should test out real quick. I don't think it would work, but in the original version, you did this, and it, because of a bug, it kept every attack input, and then you'd get a whole bunch of weapon levels all at once. I would be very surprised if that's in right now. But you never know. I mean, we got a lot of weapon XP. There's no way they left that in, right? No, if you're a mage character, actually having a rod or a staff is nice because, well, at least in the Game Boy Advance version, you get, you got something for it, right? Like, leveling your staff skill gave you intellect and spirit and stuff. It looks like we might not be getting a lot of weapon experience fighting the basic enemies already. So we've gotten 0 HP gains for anyone, 1 stat up, and maybe we can get weapon skills to level 3 if we're lucky. We got a bit of money, but hey, look, airship. Yeah, grinding has always been a bit weird in this game, so let me buy some other weapons for funsies here. I want a knife, I want a staff. Oh, also, hey look, it's some guy. He's just an old man. He probably doesn't know anything about making swords. Just some random guy that looks kind of like a smith. Oh yeah, fists were good too. Yeah, good. You remind me, you get fist skill. Let's give that a try. I did do punching a lot back in the day as well. Let's try a couple different weapons for her. If it's really easy to get everyone to like level 2 weapons, that would be like a way to get some stats early on. Okay, Furion did hit level 3 swords. Got his strength up. In the original game, there was kind of, enemies had kind of, like soft caps where a group of enemies could get you to like level 4 in a weapon skill, but no further. And then there was different break benchmarks, like some enemies could get you to level 6 or 7 or 8 or 9, whatever the numbers were. I forget, it's been ages. So punching only gives you one swing. You don't get to do the double attack. I'm gonna say it's pretty likely that we're not gonna get any more sword XP. Let's try Javelin Buckler. Yeah, Monster Rank. It doesn't... The original game didn't really explain it at all, but there were guides that talked about it if you ever dug around. Dual wielding is still pretty good. Hands has leveled up. Why didn't they just call it punch? I don't understand. But I'm gonna do a little grinding because it's hard to gain HP and stuff, and the enemies do get, if I remember correctly, pretty difficult. The fact that we've gotten no HP ups for taking damage is a bit concerning. Yeah, the fist hasn't been very powerful at low levels so far, but we'll see. The daggers are doing pretty good. Spear and shields. Alright. Oh, there we go. Now, did we get HP because of the shield level up? Because that will change things a little bit. No. So why did we get the HP gains? Maybe enough combined damage at this point? Okay, I'm gonna try something. Let's have a little snooze, and I'm gonna unequip some armor. For reasons. Well, we could try punching ourselves. Tier of the weapon? I don't remember. Alright, so we're gonna go... less damage absorption. So if we do get a hit, we maybe gain... Well, we're gonna test out the HP gaining trick. By just taking more damage. But the first, like, 10 battles, we had 0 HP gains, so... it was a little bit rough. It used to be like taking a percentage of your maximum HP is how you gain more. So Guy took some. Let's see if he gets any. Guy, in fact, did get some. Okay, good. Yeah, you guys don't have to, like, game FAQs me. I do know how this works. Now, the punching did more damage in a single hit than anything else so far. Oh yeah, and I was gonna test that out too. Let's see if friendly fire causes HP growth. Wow. Perfect amount of damage. Good job, Furion. Ah, the punching is starting to hurt. That's a lot of damage. How are we looking? Definitely got the HP up on Furion. Interesting, interesting. Well, I mean, that's a classic strat if it still works. Going knife and staff for the moment. And javelin shield. Interesting. Oh, I did. Ah, that's what I was gonna do. I meant to buy the white magic. I went too far from town. That was technically an accident. We're gonna die. Oh no! Punching is doing way more damage already. So good job, Fist. There is a spell that lets you swap HP for MP, and that was classically the way to gain ridiculously high HP gains very quickly. Because if you had 500 HP and 99 MP, and you switched it, suddenly you had 99 hit points, you definitely gained a bunch of levels. Alright, so that's good. Let's try some magic out then. I mean, we could just start, you know, going to the next dungeon and working through the game, but I am very curious about the mechanical tweaks, so we'll spend a little bit of time here. Does that... should be a magic. Yeah, you have to learn it. Now, if it's like the GBA version, I wonder if you can... We're gonna test it out now. We're just gonna forget Blizzard. And see if it gets turned into an item. It does not. Okay. So once you've learned it, if you unlearn it, it's gone. Okay. Good to know. I would expect that maxing all stats is a lot easier now than it was on the NES. Okay, so we'll do maybe one more sort of round of grind testing just to see how it goes. So we've got shield guy up front. I want to see a little bit of magic. You can multi-target at any level, although it's probably going to miss, honestly. Four damage to everybody. Okay. Punching is definitely on the high end right now. Bunch of money. Money income's pretty good. Now I wonder if auto battle remembers that I targeted all with fire. It does. That's good for later, if fire gets strong. Alright. So Maria's getting some max MP and some magic. She didn't even get a fire level up, did she? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. This is interesting. Multi-targeting probably does not give more XP, but at this point, who knows? I should probably switch some weapons around here. The MP growths are really good. That seems way more generous than it used to be, honestly. Just testing things out. Cure 1 healing 88, that's a lot of healing. For a level 1 cure for 1 MP, that's value. Hands have leveled up again. Yeah, I gotta get Maria's HP a little bit higher. That's kind of one of the things I want to do early on. Is damage split? Well, we have to do some more testing to know that for sure. Let's switch to something else. Did we get hands level 3 already? Yeah. Let's try sword and shield down here. No specific reason, I'm just spreading out the early levels just to see if I like which weapons or whatever, you know. I would like to get fire to level 2 so I can get a feeling for if it's, you know, any good. That should be some good HP for Guy, right? Alright. Fire has leveled up. Guy got his HP, Maria did not. I shouldn't worry about Guy's HP, his tends to be fine, but we gotta get Maria. I would expect that the amount of HP you gain is probably based on your stamina. So when you do get a trigger for more HP, it's probably based on your stamina. Probably MP gains are, I'm gonna guess, intellect. It looks like Furion is kind of set up to be a paladin right off the bat. And Maria is definitely more of a black mage. Agility black mage. And then Guy has the strength and stam. Interesting. Yeah, just keep beating each other up, it's fine. Oh, that's right, you pay more gil to heal up. Basically, there's a formula for HP, MP restoration rather than just ins cost this much. Alright. I think we'll progress a little bit here. I'll try to get Maria some HP while we go, but... So now we've got level 2 fire. I want to see how effective that is. I want to get Maria some gains. Some growth. Looks like it's doing about double damage. I guess he's already got sword 3. What I did in my Dawn of Souls version is I tried to give everyone like 2 to 3 weapons each, rather than everyone mastering everything. Everyone kind of had a couple different specialties, so that we got to see all the different weapons, you know. But clearly the enemies here are pretty weak, so... And sometimes you get HP even when you don't take damage. There must be like a X number of combats, you just gain a flat HP bonus to everybody. That seems like a balance tweak they probably would add in, just so you always are making some progress. Everyone say hello to Gatria. This place is kind of boring, honestly. I guess this is our first item shop. Oh yeah, I never really liked having separate... I mean, there's just too many status items that almost never come up. Alright, one day we'll have lots of money. I think that's all the same stuff as the NES version, probably. This is the res room, right? Yeah. I've played this game before. I totally know where stuff is. But we can have a look at some armor. Alright, same stuff. I guess we can get more shields, but we'll be fine. Well, we could start doing double shields. That's pretty fun. Yasuna needs to be scaled up, though, to cure all the statuses. But yeah, it is pretty good. That's one of the spells that's nice. Cures more statuses as you level it up. Well, no, in the remake you needed Asuna and Basuna because they both covered different stuff. Hey, look, we can buy more axes. In case I want to dual wield the same weapon, we can double up. But just judging by the weapon stats, weapon experience, it seems like having 2 different weapons might be better just for default. Now we're gonna fight something to go here, right? Random encounters? No, I'm thinking of FF3. Okay, let's just keep going. Maybe I'll put a save down. Okay. One thing to remember, if you walk too far around on the overworld, you can definitely run into enemies that are way more powerful than you can fight. if you go too far to the west and the south. It's pretty open world in that you can go to areas that are insta-death. Take the long road up to the castle. But we need enemies with more hit points to really train up stuff. We're killing them too quickly. Great problem to have, I know. Part of it is the old dual wielding. If we had shields on, we wouldn't kill quite as fast. That might be one advantage of having shields, is it kind of spreads out your experience across the party a little bit better. And it's pretty good evasion, I don't know. Hey, we can go straight to the castle now? I don't think you could enter this castle originally. Yeah. There was no exterior map entrance at all, I don't think. That's interesting. I might just be not remembering, but I feel like that's a mild tweak. Alright, don't walk into the soldiers, or you'll die. Well, you'll probably die. I want to test it out. We did just save. Random encounter doesn't count. Alright. Yeah, you guys... I don't want to have to repeat myself a whole lot. I don't mind a few advices, but seriously, we don't want backseat gaming too much. Just let me play along. It's fine. Alright, chances are he's gonna just one-shot people, as you'd expect. But let's just see how much damage we can do with, like, fire too. At least magic hits him. He does do an awful lot of damage, though, more than I remember. It's possible if you put people in the back row and defend, and had level, say, 3 magic, maybe you could take him down. I don't know. Probably not worth trying. Alright, now. We'll fight our way through the random battles. I want to get that knife to level 3. Interesting that the staff is not seemingly getting experience. Maybe some of these enemies get you to level 2 and some of them get to level 3. There might still be like a enemy, what would you call it? Enemy rank of some sort in the background. Oh look, one of many, many empty rooms in this town. I don't know why they added so many empty houses. Also, the random encounter rate, pretty high. So there's definitely some stat gains that we're getting, probably just from having armor equipped and surviving, right? We're getting some HP when we don't take damage, and some stat ups just for playing, right? Probably agility from light armor and other things from heavy armor, once we get it. You know, we've got shields equipped, so maybe we get a bit of, something. Okay, so those guys, the Hornets, can definitely get our weapon ranks to level 3, for instance. Yeah, can't actually shop. Just wanted to check. Just checking. Anyway, let's go ahead to the plot purpose. The plot room. I do like auto battle. I can just take a drink while we watch. The blue Ankylobot strikes again. There we go. There's our free HP for everyone level. That's nice. So I feel like these are like enemy rank 2. And then the Hornets are like enemy rank 3 or something like that. This has got to be the worst location for a bar in the history of bars. You can only get to it by going outside the city walls around the main. You can't even get to it from inside the city. How are we doing here, Furion? Level 3 swords, axe, spears. I feel like that's going to be his spread. Sword, axe, spear, and shield. That's pretty good. And then for Guy, he can be punching axes and... I don't know, something combo of that. I mean, swords are pretty good. You want to go blood swords, so. And then Maria will probably be like, what, bow, dagger, staff, something like that. Something like that. She's already got level 3 dagger, so well, everyone can practice with swords a little bit. I mean, swords are good. Alright, anyway. Wasn't the best weapon in the game an axe? Nah, you have to have the blood swords. You gotta go blood swords. Swords have all the magic stuff, so they're pretty cool. Hey guys, don't talk to any of the customers aren't allowed behind the counter. What if we know the Wild Rose? Alright, see you later, bartender. And we'll never see him again. Eaten by a Gru, probably. Is it a soldier? Or is it secretly Prince Scott of Kashwan? Yeah, he's supposed to be dead, but he's not dead. But maybe he'll be dead soon. So go talk to Gordon and tell him to be brave. Okay, thanks. Count Borgin betrayed us. Oh no, say it isn't so. And tell Hilda that I love her. Ah, isn't he like her brother? I don't know. No, don't tell her. I changed my mind. Yeah, I mean, you know, dialogue. A lot of the super weapons are probably Dawn of Soul remake, yeah. But I don't know which ones are which, to be honest. I'll just take a little nap. Crunch. Well, died in the cutscene. He's gone forever. Unless you play Dawn of Souls, and then you'll forget him, but he'll be back one day. Once you've long forgotten him. Okay, good times. Let's get out of here. Just ignore all the overpowered guards. Yeah, Dragoon and FF3 jumping is pretty awesome, for sure. Let's see here. We'll just walk back to the castle, get a couple more levels on the way. Or when I say levels, you know what I mean. Wonder if she can survive one blast of fire. No! I made a mistake. Should always heal up first. It's fine, she's just having a nap. It's not a cutscene, so she'll be back. She looks a lot like Ferris, you know, when she's dead. I didn't expect to take 32 damage. Nah, we'll just auto battle through this at least. Interesting maneuver. Well, I was saying I want her to get some more HP. Her HP is really bad, but now it's 0, so it's not getting better right now. One little pit stop on the way back to the castle. I don't think they make you pay, so it's nice, right? She's so evasive, they don't even hit her. It's true. Alright, I wonder if you can save money in the inn via healing ahead of time. Let me just check. So it would cost 27, or we can do the old tricky trick. And now we're only recovering MP, and it is cheaper. Okay. So if you're really min-maxing, heal before you rest. Although, I'm interested if you get... I don't think you ever got weapon or spell experience from casting spells in the menu. You had to cast them in combat to gain levels, I'm pretty sure. So we might want to check that out later, see if we still gain something by casting from the menu. You know, I didn't expect there to be a bridge background for combat. That's nice. A nice detail that I bet you a lot of people walked right past and never saw. Because how often do you get a battle on the bridge? Maybe a big bridge, but not typically. Okay, I still think it's worth trying to get a little bit more HP on Maria. Cure levels from the menu, you say? Well, I'll have to test it out. I just want Marie to be close to the same HP as the guys. That's why I'll focus on her a little bit. Good, good. And, you know, it's only 7 HP, but she got the stamina. And that means she'll get maybe 8 HP at a time. Okay, keep a look on that little scale. It did kind of look like it went up a little bit. Definitely went up. Okay, good to know. But do you get stats, though, right? So you can't get MP, even if you can get magic skill points in the spell you're casting, you don't get any MP ups or spirit ups, right? So it's still probably better to spam it mid-battle. Probably. We'll go axe and shield, sword and shield, kind of that'll be their standard weapons. And I don't know if I'm ever gonna get any value out of that bow, but I'll try again, seeing as it's her primary weapon. Supposedly her primary weapon. One more battle. They probably have some of the weapon drops from enemies, the same as Dawn of Souls, but I'm not sure if they have everything. Wonder if you can cast... Like, you should get magic... Like, you probably get the magic experience even if you don't heal damage, right? Spears work from the back row? That's interesting. Just testing a couple things. The amount of healing you get from Cure 1 is pretty awesome. At low levels, anyway. Alright, let's just finish this up. Okay, we did get Cure leveled up at least. Alright, well, I still remember how to get all the stats. Yeah, alright. So just defend and leave one enemy alive and classic ultimate grind. Well, I'm not really surprised that much, but that's still in. Same thing for Maria. Guy didn't do anything but defend, so he didn't get anything, but yep, okay. I should probably still give Guy some white magic at least. Everyone needs to know Cure. It's just too good of a spell. Even if he's never going to be a main caster. Honestly, his spirit and intellect aren't terrible. He just has no agility. His magic stat, right. So the magic stat is how many MP you get when you level up, and maybe something else. Alright, one more Cure Tome, and I'll give Maria at least the full spread of magic, black magic damage. Whether or not I ever grind them up enough will be the real question. But she can sort of be a black mage. We'll see. Grinding spells in the original was a lot of work for relatively low gains. Oops. Let's just go to the oh wait, no, I was going the right way. I've talked to this guy. Hi, I'm Gordon. I'm a coward. And we'll just throw a ring at him. Yeah, it's my brother's ring. Did he say anything? Yeah, he said, be brave. Also, he died. Oh, is that not enough? I think I have to show the ring to someone else first or something. I forget the progression a little bit. Generally, you just go show it to Maria and everything works. Or whatever her name is, Hilda. No, he's definitely dead. Died in a cutscene and we didn't have any Phoenix Downs. He said, should we tell her? No, don't tell her. Alright, we infiltrated Finn. We're pretty capable. We killed a bunch of goblins and thorn bushes. Therefore, we will learn about Mithril. Why do we care about Mithril? Because we want better weapons. Okay. Let's go find someone in Salaman to make Mithril. Or mine Mithril. Okay. Alright, you have to go to the port town of Palamanporum. And Minwu joins. And he has a canoe. It's easy to not notice that you get the canoe so early on in the game. But now you've got it. Alright. Now, we're not going to mess with Minwu much. He will stay around for a while, but... I forget how you get evasion and magic defense multipliers. It's a pain, though. That much I remember. He actually starts with way too high a level in Cure. It's almost probably better, now that you could, to forget it and learn it back at level 1. Because he spends 7 MP to cast it, and it's way overkill. You could probably just level him up to level 2 Cure, and it's totally fine. But yeah, he's got all the white magic. So, you know. But, you know, he's not a permanent party member, so whatever. A floater, that'd be too powerful. Can't start with floaters. Besides, there's already an airship flying around. The airship is clearly not buried underground anymore. It already flew over our city once. You can't add them into items by forgetting them, sadly. That would be pretty cool, though. Let's try off some cool spells, like, Teleport was always a classic for killing enemies. Still works. I don't know what element it is, but it just always works. It's kind of broken. Hey, canoe time. Do we have different enemies in the water, or do we just still fight the same stuff? I know Final Fantasy 1 was really good with having different kinds of enemies, but... Is there just no encounters? It's exactly the same canoe sprite as the FF1 pixel. Really? I didn't expect 0 encounters in the canoe. That's nice, though, if you don't want to fight anything. We could walk, get a bunch of experience, but I guess we'll check the town out. Yeah, we can sail to Poft. Let's check out the shops. The mace is new. I guess I'll buy one. It still just counts as a staff, though, so... But I mean, I guess it's better than a normal staff. Well, less accuracy, which kind of sucks. Oh, that's right. I usually steal this and give that to somebody else. I think we'll be able to buy copper cuirass in this town anyway. I should buy him some armor at least. I'm pretty sure they have copper gear here. I do like the NPC villager sprites. They're pretty nice. There we go. Copper and bronze. Now, I do kind of have a memory of not really being worth spending a lot of money on all this stuff, because you go through the first couple tiers of armor very quickly. So you can spend a lot of money buying all this junk, and then in 1 or 2 towns have to buy another small upgrade. So... I'm gonna buy the copper... I'm gonna just say cuirass, but there's lots of ways to pronounce that one. It's the cheapest. And does give a lot of magic defense. Honestly, that's fine. We'll just stack up on that. But I'm not gonna buy all the rest of the stuff. It's actually lighter than leather armor. See, that's why it's weird, right? It's actually lighter than armor, lighter than leather, more defense, more magic defense. Weird. Yeah, I wonder if that's like, I wonder if that's intentional that the leather armor is so bad. Matter element, yeah. Let's save some money. We gotta go to the magic shop. We already did the weapon shop, but... You can burn through money really fast early game. There we go. We can pick up some very expensive white magic. I'll probably get these for Firion. Shell's really good. Protect's pretty good. Blink, I don't know. I think you have to train these up quite a lot. But at high levels, they are really nice for boss fights. But it's maybe too early to worry about that, because it's... At level 1, it's not going to do much, so... Maybe just buy a couple shields instead. And, looks like you get a bit more value out of the gloves than the helmet, but... Whatever. Whatever, we just spend all our money, it's fine. Yeah, that's right, the shields get... That's right, the early game shields are really bad. But as the shields start having higher evasion on them... A couple levels of shield skill plus better shields makes a pretty big difference for your evasion. I remember that detail now. It's starting to come back to me. Yeah, I guess the bronze helm counts as heavy armor, so not great. Alright, let's just go. Just checking the town out. We'll go for a little sea voyage, though. Really no mini-map while you're on cutscenes sea travel? This is really just a waste of 32 gold, but, you know, walking all the way up here, man, walking's for chumps, right? If you walk, you get experience. But another town. Yeah, they definitely dump the towns on you quick in the early game. This is 1, 2, 3. This is our 4th town already, compared to the speed at which FF1 gave you towns, right? Yeah, I'd love to learn about airships. So we can also pay to fly places. That's right. Good deal. So, we could, if we had more money, fly straight to Salamand and skip the walk entirely, but we're gonna need to get some money, right? So we're gonna have to fight some battles on the overworld. There's probably already better weapons. Yeah, the dagger is better than the knife, so you could get that. I kind of wasted my money buying that bronze armor, honestly. We'll get, no. She's gonna train on the bow for a while in the back row. Just hijack the airship. I don't think they get out of it. They, you know, they fly it for you, right? And we don't know how to fly an airship, because that sounds like complicated skill. So we probably would just crash. It's not like airships crash in these games. I guess it doesn't show you the evasion stat on the gloves. I'm gonna just buy one just to test it out. For you guys, so you don't have to. Do you think 2 defense is worth 5% evasion? I don't know. Maybe. It looks like it's probably better value than the bronze helmet, at least. Alright, let's just go for a walk. Maybe we'll fight some new enemies. Yeah, like this guy. New enemy. Smack him. Uh-oh. Bows. Well, the good news is we'll probably get weapon ranks up pretty quick. She got stronger for doing 0 damage. And you gotta get stronger one way. The map's a little bit confusing, but, like, compared to the NES version, you know, there's a built-in map, so it's not as bad as it could be. Okay, this is the upgraded Thorn. These guys can be a little bit dangerous. A little, just a little bit. Man, the bow is so bad. I'm hoping when she gets into rank 3 and we get a new version, maybe maybe I'll be a bit better. Okay, let's try it out again here. Where am I going? South first? Is this where I'm just trying to remember where all the towns are. I mean, being in the back row is quite nice for, you know, not taking damage at least. That was bad. Oh, there you go. 39 damage. Yeah. So, I think the main downside of the bow was always the really terrible accuracy, right? Yeah, definitely lower accuracy than the normal weapons, and that's kind of the main downside. We should still try to grind Maria's HP up a bit higher, to be honest. And why not train magic at the same time? So, I sort of remember trying to do 50% of your max HP to guarantee HP ups, but I'm not sure if that is still the number or anything. It's probably like a % chance, but... I mean, that was 2 MP cast and we got an MP up, but no HP up. Who knows where we're going? We're just wandering around right now. So a little bit of damage. Maybe Minwu smack her to get her below 50%? Of course not. Oh, I know what to do. Let's try out a fun trick. Let's see if she can shoot herself with a bow. I mean, you gotta be really good with a bow and arrow to shoot yourself with your bow. Alright, Alright, there we go. Another MP up. Wow. Stamina and magic up are both really nice long-term gains. Spirit XP? Probably. Well, I don't know if different weapons have different... You know, that's the kind of thing you'd have to follow a mechanic's guide. In theory, staff-type weapons should give you spirit, but... honestly, who knows? Dang, Cure 2, doing good. There's an MP up for Furion, that's good. HP up for Maria, oh man. Everything's coming up Blue Ankylo. So we traveled all the way to a nice dead end. Actually, what we'll do is focus on the back row guys. I don't think we could target... In the NES version, you couldn't target beyond the first 2 enemy rows, right? The back row was like magic or bow only, I think. Maybe I'm making it up, but I feel there was something like that. Mimu's getting strong. He's not getting very spirited, though, sadly. Let's see if this takes us anywhere. Honestly, HP is easy if you're willing to punch your own friends. Yeah, I bought him a mace. Minwu too strong. Well, this is where we're supposed to go eventually. Aren't we supposed to go to the town of Salaman first? I completely bypassed it. So north is the ice fields. Where the heck is Salaman on the map? Seems like there's no enemies in the river, so let me just sail around a little bit here. We're probably gonna run into enemies that are too strong if we go too far. No, were rats aren't too bad, I don't think. Not a good start. Maybe we're dead. They're pretty tough. And damage poison, not just status poison. Well, there's always one trick that almost always works. Okay, they're a little bit higher level, but they're not that bad. We've probably gone too far to the west. I wish Asuna wasn't such a high level either there on this Minwu. There's definitely some smart plays to switch around his magic levels a little bit. Just to save his MP, but... Look at the were-rat trying to run away. Alright. Well, on the plus side, lots of experience. Lots of MP gains. Yeah, Minwu does gain MP pretty quick. Alright, so this is not the direction we want to go yet. Or ever, probably, honestly. It's just a dead end. So fire level 3. Let me just see if that's enough to wipe out some basic goblins. It should. No, Minwu's the white mage. White wizard, actually, probably. By classic definition. He has literally every white magic spell. I believe. No. Maybe there's more white magic than you can have in your list at once. But basically everything. So this connects up. Right, but to go north we need the ice sled. I mean, you know, we're just exploring around, it's fine. Anxious? Oh, it's fine. They're not that hard, right? You just gotta be comfortable messing around. But yeah, we can't go onto the fields because, you know, they're icy. We don't have any snowshoes. Now, to be honest, combat would go a lot faster if we dual wielded our weapons. But I kind of, at the moment, we're playing the defensive style. Oh, I didn't mean... Wow, whatever. We can use auto battle. So one thing that is kind of rough about playing defensive style, we don't take any damage. So gaining hit points is actually kind of difficult. That might be a downside to the shield strat. At least long-term shield strat, you know? Let's get Furion to level 4 shield, if we can. But maybe we'll have Guy switch out. Nah, Maria's better with bows. Well, she's got a bow right now, and she's not doing that great. Let's go dual axe. We just need a better bow that doesn't do 1 damage. Now, I have heard tales that you can apparently do full damage with spears in the back row. I haven't tested that out either. Oh man, dual wielding is so much better. We're going dual wield mode for a while. Actually, that might be an... If it does do full damage from the back row for Maria, the fact that she can have 2 equipped would put quite the edge on... Oh, I've walked by this town. It's just right in the middle of the map. Totally easy to find. I'm gonna try to get Maria 1 more HP up before we go to town, just while we're here, you know. Alright, I want you to burn yourself a little bit. That's good. She just needs a little bit more stamina and she'll be fine. Alright, Furion, Sword, Shield, Maria, Spear, Guy, nearly apt level 4 axes. There's the stamina. Good stuff. Honestly, the gains, I would say, have been pretty good so far. And now we got a little bit of money, we can buy some more stuff. So we'll go to the inn first just to recover the MP. It's kind of expensive, hold on. I guess efficiency, you go with a cheap heal. Cheap on MP. And then you're only recovering MP. And not, well, same money. Maybe this is just a higher multiplier for this inn. FF2 didn't have DS graphics, and honestly, I prefer 2D sprites over kind of cheap DS style 3D personally. There's a slightly better bow, better axe, better sword. Now, it's not too far away to get Mithril, but you know, we got the money. We'll buy a couple swords, a couple axes, and a bow. And I think we can buy like bronze cuirass or cuirass or whatever you call it. Bronze armor. So that'll be like proper armor, not just normal. So I guess like the cuirass is maybe light armor or medium armor. And then if it says armor, then it's like heavy armor, I think. 5 defense, 5 magic defense. I mean, it seems like a pretty bad deal with copper cuirass being 5 and 10, right? Guess we're just gonna have to wait till we get some mithril. Yeah. Switching to longsword is gonna do a ton of damage. And he's got level 4 shield already. It's probably not gonna go much higher at this level. Yeah, these guys are going to be crushing it for a while. We don't actually get upgraded, like there's no spear upgrade in this town. So we're like we're a weapon tier behind with the javelins. But I'm going to try to get to like level 3 javelin, then we'll switch to the we'll switch back to the bow, we'll see. The problem is the longbow is 10 less accuracy than the regular bow, which is not great. Not great at all. I guess Minwu could go like, I guess there's no reason not to have a shield on. Here, we'll keep the white mage alive. Alright, we gotta go talk to Joseph here, I think. Mithril, I haven't found any, but maybe you should not be strangers. Alright, go to the cave at Semite Falls. Rescue some people. Easy. We already found the cave accidentally, but aw, poor girl loving Joseph. Gotta say, loving characters that can join your party is a pretty bad plan in this game. The regular bow has 50% accuracy, the longbow is 40, but it does a little bit more damage. I would like to have that before we go in. Yeah, I mean, life is a good spell. I don't know if sap is amazing. I guess you could use sap on your party members to train their MP. But against enemies, you know, eh. Warp is good. Teleport's good. We'll definitely want to pick those up when we got some more money. Don't let me forget. For now, let's go to the next dungeon. Well, the first dungeon, really. I don't remember Semite Falls being super difficult. The boss is pretty tough. But, yeah, we should be fine. We did buy the weapons. Like, that was the main reason I wanted to find the town, because we're doing it a lot more damage now with, yeah. Really, dual-wielding swords would be totally fine at this point in the game. Is there a reason not to have Marie up front? Oh, sure. Conserving MP for dungeons. Don't take damage. Nah, she's gonna be a bow wielder. I'm just testing out javelin or spears in the back row. Also, you get HP just from surviving battles nowadays, so I don't think our HP gains will be so bad. Difficulty? I don't know. I thought FF1 was kind of a blend of the NES and the Dawn of Souls version for total difficulty. Maria just starts with low HP and low spirit, or low stamina. as soon as you train those up, she's as tanky as anyone else. Because everyone can equip and use everything. It's just your stats. But, you know, Guy has a lot more stamina, so he gains HP much quicker. She'll be fine. See who needs to be in the front row to take damage. Look at that, stamina going up like crazy. Alright, so that got her to level 3 with her spears, but she's almost level 4 with the bow. I'm gonna try it out. I don't think it's gonna be very good. 64 with a bow, 54 with a longbow, man. That seems really bad. I like Maria with the bow because it's her basic weapon. See you later, Tony. But it's kind of like her canonical weapon. But at least early game bows are just not very strong compared to a sword. The longbow is bad because minus 10% to hit, and only it's two-handed weapons are bad because she can't have a shield or 2 weapons. There, look, she missed. That was 3 attacks, 3 misses, for instance. Oh, I'm enjoying the remasters. I'm still not sold on the definitiveness. Like the other versions with the bonus dungeons is pretty nice, but the graphics and audio are pretty solid. And I do like having like the maps and the auto battle and stuff. There's lots of good things. The fact that you can just look at the map if you're lost, very nice. And of course, you know, running and everything. Well, that's not very nice. Ambush explosion. Guess we should do some healing, huh? Let's see how the AoE heal is just before we kill this guy. That's pretty good, honestly, at low levels. We'll do one more and then we'll kill him. They attacked him and now he's even stronger. I do like, you know, one of the cool things for FF2, I definitely like the style of getting stronger by, you know, taking damage, using axes, punching things, whatever. The thematic style is pretty solid. I like it. Compared to getting a level up and suddenly being good at something you've never done before, you know? Looks like something down here can train us to level 5 weapon skill. That's quite nice. I'm trying to take more fights as well, specifically so we can buy more spells. Like more weapons, armor, and magic. Rather than, like an optimal playthrough, you might run away and not buy a bunch of useless armor and useless magic. But I want to show off and I kind of, you know, first playthrough, I want to try stuff a little bit. So that requires more money. Yeah, black magic grinding might be a bit rude. We'll see. I'm not too worried about the boss, honestly. I think we've already gotten enough basic stats. But we'll see. Is there an item up here? Yeah. Eye drops. Woo, 50 bucks. Ooh, Furion doing over 100 damage on his main hand. That's good. He'll be level 5 sword soon. Very nice. Furion is killing it. Oh good, a bunch of doors, everyone's favorite. Auto battle, definitely saving us a lot of time. The axe is not as impressive with Guy. I thought he'd be doing more damage, but I feel like Furion is going first most of the time, and because he's going first in combat, he's stealing all the weapon XP. So he's getting all the gains while the rest of the team falls behind. Alright, Furion, you're on break. We're gonna let the other people kill some. I want Guy to get to 4 hits, right? There you go. Now he's got level 4. We got some garlic. What does garlic do? Undead, sure. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Got the right one on my first try. But what if you picked the wrong one? This is FF2's version of the spike tile or the trap treasure chest. Yeah, dual wielding weapons, very strong. Is there a spring that heals all your MP before the boss in this version? Or was that an FF3 thing? There we go. Bow level 4, axe is working towards 5. Furion's getting them MPs up. Yeah, we're looking strong. Also, hey there, M. Murphy. No spring? That's too bad. Wow, no ambush tile? What? Maybe there's not ambush tiles, it's just really high encounter rate. Okay, this is enough advanced enemies that will fight this one out normal. I mean, gee whiz. Furion's just gonna brutally murder them all. At this point, the bow needs something to make it stand out. It's definitely the worst of my primary weapon types right now. That was way too easy. Just a high encounter rate? I mean, I guess that's good for grinding then, if that's the main thing. If it's just larger packs with high encounter. And maybe higher weapon ranks, you know. I don't know if fire is the right way to do it, but we'll try. Yeah, so as usual, Slime's high defense. That's pretty good. The bow can hit enemies in the back row. Boy, do I have a surprise for you. The bow can hit enemies in the back row, huh? Well, guess what? In this version, you can smack things in the back row. It's fine. So, if that's the advantage the bow has, it's no longer an advantage. Not the worst for grinding. Someone's like, oh no, there's slime. I hate slime. This is why we learned at least one elemental spell. To cover enemies that have high physical defense. Hey, intellect up. That's what we need. No more damage. Now these guys are a little dangerous. This does a bit of damage. Yeah. If they all targeted the same person, it might hurt. If you kept one slime alive, could you grind weapon XP? Well, not forever. I think you stop gaining weapon experience once you have a level up's worth. So, like, once you get enough XP to get to the next level, you'll stop gaining new. You'll stop gaining more, but in theory, you could maybe do that for a while, yeah. I think they're still annoying. They probably poison you or something. So, let's just see in a random battle if double javelin still feels better than longbow, because the longbow does not seem very good. So you guys have seen her do a lot of bow attacks. I mean, the javelins are not super impressive with her low strength, but javelin's also a pretty weak weapon compared to the broadsword and the great axe. If she had like a tier 2 javelin spear. Alright, now we got level 5 swords and axes. That's pretty good. I mean, at least she can kill 2 enemies, you know. Yeah, there you go. Axe. Good. I bet you, like the Final Fantasy 1 remaster, it's not showing us critical hits. Sometimes we will get a critical hit, but the game won't show it to us. Probably better spears in the next town. I mean, there'll be mithril weapons soon enough. Anyway, that's enough grinding for now. I just wanted to play around for a minute. Looks like a pretty good room if you're trying to grind anyway. Just gonna stick with fire magic for now as far as magic grinds. Maybe I should change up the weapons for Furion and Guy. I don't know. Wow. AoE fire magic still terrible. AoE attack magic is what I mean. It's not good. And I mean, like I said, you know, fire level 3, it's not that much further behind than our weapons, that level 4 or 5, so it's just not very good AoE. Interesting. Give them bows. No, anything but bows. Yeah, anything but bows. I think if you were fighting a boss, would you want to go shield? The shield gives you so much evasion. It might be worth it just to take less damage. Alright, I'm gonna... Against easy enemies, maybe we'll just let Maria get a level up. Or at least try. I feel like she's lagging behind, you know? Like... And now she's got level 4, so that helps. And some more strength, you know. That's not bad. Yeah. I guess one thing I would like to test, so keep in mind, like, keep an idea of how much damage she's doing with the javelin. From her in the back row. Someone told me spears do the same in the back row, but I haven't really tested it. So I think we'll do one more random encounter with Maria doing damage from the back, and then I'm gonna move her to the front. Or I can change her right now. Solo bow might be the most difficult, yeah. Okay, let's see if she does a little bit more damage in the front row. Yes. So whoever said same damage from back row with a javelin, you lied. Well, probably. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. The first round seemed more impressive. She was doing 5 and 0 consistently from the back row. Fairly consistently, anyway. Let's get some traps. We can do some healing. Now I'm not so sure. Oh, that's right, punching. I should have Guy do some punching. Hey, Guy has 50% more MP. Alright. Punching has very high accuracy, which is nice. So nothing in the trap room. Oh, that's true, Maria. Someone's like, Maria's really, really fragile. Well, after a couple rounds of damaging her with fire magic, she's actually stronger than Furion. Ooh, the punching hits pretty hard. Only one attack, but damage is good. Alright, well, I'm still not really sure if she does more damage in the front or the back row just yet, but, you know, I'm working on it. Does Fist do piercing damage or something? Because most people have done light damage to the armored guy, the soldier. And we'll just kill it quick. We'll check all these dead ends. I think once in a blue moon there is a treasure chest in those rooms, but it's pretty rare. Alright, well, Maria's up to level 5 spear. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, she defaults... Okay, this is good to remember. If you switch row mid-battle, it seems to reset after battle is over to the back row, which is probably the way I would want it. Some games do it the other way around, where it remembers what you changed mid-battle. A weapon and a fist? No, it'll just do one weapon. I can almost guarantee it. But I want to try Marie in the front for a little while, just to see if it feels like she's doing more damage, right? Goblins are nice, juicy targets anyway. Oh yeah. She definitely does more damage in the front row. 100%. Right? I don't even think it's comparable. So half damage with spears in the back row. Almost for sure. At least with this spear. Maybe other spears ignore it or something. That maybe there is a spear type weapon that ignores back row penalty. But certainly not these. Also, apparently we can get to level 6 weapons. I didn't think you'd be able to grind that far. Oh, ambushed by 4 bombs. That's rude. Well, it's good for training HP at least, right? We'll show off the real cure. There you go. A little bit of HP for Maria. More stamina is great. Alright. Well. Yeah, I mean, I think we're doing pretty well. And we're only at level 3 punching, and punching damage scales on your weapon rank more than normal. There we go. This is the room we were looking for. Hey, Furion, sup? Boy, am I glad to see you. Hey, Paul, who are you? That dastard Borgen's been holding him hostage, yeah. Alright, we're gonna get some mithril, but we're gonna save these guys. Also, Paul is useless, so don't trust Paul. Yeah, the damage formula for fists is definitely different. It's definitely based on your weapon rank rather than the... Because other weapons, like, classically in the NES version, punching scales out of control. Because normally you'd have, like, a tier 1 or 2 weapon, but you could have a level 8 punch, which is like a mid to late game sword, right? It's already doing 200 damage, so maybe it is like higher base damage per hit or something. So it ignores defense or whatever. Or not ignore, but it overcomes defense much more effectively. Dual wielding axe might still be a little better. Oh, I thought there was something down here. I guess it depends on what you're fighting. A bunch of enemies, dual wielding will kill them quicker. A boss, maybe punching will kill it quicker. I mean, I guess you could always check the map, but yeah, I thought there was something in the corner here. Never mind. Never mind me. Now, to be honest, dual wielding Spear Maria is wrecking pretty well as in addition. This version, I would not expect to have the rebirth dungeon. Almost certainly no bonus endgame content. We'll find out for sure eventually, but I doubt it. So does Maria... See, Furion has 13 stamina. Yeah, so Maria is actually going to gain HP faster than Furion now. So we'll have to train him up a little bit to get the stamina's sort of equalized a bit, you know. Saitama. He's not, is he bald? He's not bald yet. Maybe one day. Alright, is this the, still one more. We actually have quite a bit of dungeon to go. Pretty large dungeon for your first baby dungeon. Baby's first dungeon. I'd like to see Guy get some fist experience, but I don't know, whatever enemy gets us past level 3, we're not fighting right now. Maybe fighting the green slimes is the way to go. Nope, no fist XP either. Free fire magic. Oh yeah, you might want that for a boss. You never know. We're gonna have Minwu help. He's got a job to do. Oh, it doesn't remember. You can't auto-battle punch your friends. Ah. Okay, there's your grind room. I think attack as an auto-battle just auto-targets the front row of the enemies, right? But he does get shield XP for smacking Furion. Alright. Let's find out if Furion can take one punch. Maybe. Can you double up on shields? I guess that's something to test. Oh no! Serves me right, I guess. Alright, now if we resurrect him, he should still gain some good gains. As long as he doesn't die here. There we go. Gains on Furion. Nobody else. I'm very confused by the lack of punch skill, though. Not going past level 3 is a bit weird. It does have really good accuracy. That's part of the fun there. 99% accuracy. I'll heal up mid-battle for the EXP. We can do it. Not bad. Still haven't gone past level 3 fire either. Fire magic only so far good against enemies that are basically immune to physical damage. You do get white experience, but you will not gain spirit or okay, this is the way to go. All the other bridges are just dead ends, so we'll go this one. Yeah, if you cast magic from here, you'll gain magic level experience, but you will not gain, you know, MP magic stat or intellect spirit, that stuff. We'll just let our mage handle it. Hey, look, intellect. Is she getting... She is getting some progress towards level 4. It's just a little slow. The monk build is not as OP. Guy's doing well. But honestly, if he went dual axe, he'd probably do a little bit more damage, honestly. It's for some reason the punching is not leveling up anymore after level 3. But it still hits pretty hard. It's just really overkill against these weak enemies. I'd rather kill 2 per turn, right? More trap wounds, why not? Maybe I should try some dedicated punch grinds. Like, this is a really good room for a guy. Because he can one-shot these guys. There you go. We just had to focus on him. Fighting will take a little bit longer with just Guy, but it's fine. I want to get into level 4 before the boss, right? It's possible the Goblin Guards, you can only get to level 3 skills, whereas the Soldier lets you get to level 4. Maybe even level 5. Oh, what? He ran away? Are you kidding me? And we got a lot of XP on that fight. So the Goblin Guards, I don't know why we were not getting punch experience before. We got a lot of it that time. The remake endgame, you started back from no weapons at the end. Yeah, the kick would be pretty nice. I'm just gonna let Furion spend the rest of his MP healing. I want him to get one more MP up if I can, and this is his best chance, probably. Hands has leveled up. Oh, yeah. And there you go. There's the MP up for Furion. Good, good. Oh, there's lots of Final Fantasy games. FF4 has a Dark Elf magnet zone for sure. Or FF2 Super Nintendo if you go by the original, so it's still Final Fantasy 2. Alright, now we want to test out if level 4 punch is impressive. And it's going up towards level 5 now. I think there's something about like the number of attacks. It might be like if you attack once in combat, you get no experience. If you attack twice, you get a little bit. If you attack 3 times, you get more, and kind of scales up from there. Because it seems like with one person doing the combat, is that the boss? Hold on. No, that can't be the boss, right? Just guarding a special, it's like a weapon or something, right? Well, nope, this is the Mithril. All right. Boss time. Preemptive strike. Well, that's bad for him. We'll see if we can burn him a little bit. More importantly, we'll just, it's only level 1. Nah, we'll be smart. We'll just go protect. The punching is just gonna murder him. Yeah. Nothing to worry about. What else makes a difference here? Blink for evasion. Oh, boss music's so good. Uh, 41 damage, a little bit. Oh, he's dead. Maybe this fight wasn't too bad. Definitely more weapon experience when fighting bosses, but that's pretty classic. They're higher enemy level or enemy rank. Alright, Maria gets some nice gains. Thanks for the Mithril. I guess we can teleport out after we finish the bottom layer, hey? I don't think I knew you could teleport out in the NES version. I mean, I should have. It's the teleport spell, but I don't know if my spells were translated the first time I played, honestly. Let's try to get Guy to level 5 punch before we leave. He's doing fine, right? I can't resist the punching. It's starting to scale out of control already as it's doing 300 damage. Alright, we're back. Maybe we should just have everyone punch. It just starts ramping out of control, you know? It's level 5 now, just like that. Boy, that didn't take very long once you focused it. Like, everyone fighting, like, if everyone attacks in combat, you stop getting experience, it seems. But if one person kills the whole enemy group, suddenly they get a level up. Maria, everyone would be fine with punching. They just need to get their strength up a bit, right? I want to see if we get any progress towards level 6. If we focus on punching. 500 damage? Are you kidding me, game? Alright, they didn't fix the punch scaling. It's very easy to train up and then scales out of control. Well, yeah, Guy's strength definitely helps. No doubt about it. But if anyone starts punching all the time, their strength will go up too. Dang this guy. And this is also nice, we get some chance to gain some HP and technically defense multipliers. Yeah, I know it. Everything goes crazy at high levels. If you get to weapon rank 16 for punch, you just knock it out of the park. It's just nice to have another way to counter enemies with high defense. So there you go. That was progress towards weapon rank 6. Interesting. Oh, everyone's gonna fight this one. Compared to the rest of the team, 100 damage, 50 damage. Oh, 150. I guess that's fair. Just a dead end. Well, I don't want to spend too long grinding, but I am just curious in learning how the mechanics work. And it does seem like auto battle, defend, defend, attack, defend is probably the way to go if you want to get someone to specifically gain a weapon rank. Seems this might be the way to do it. And I mean, people did ask about Furion and Maria's punching. Maybe we should try that out too. Yeah, like, I think one more battle and Guy will get to level 6. So that's not gonna take very long. Especially with auto battle. Like, this is... It almost feels like an exploit, honestly. It still takes some time, but, you know, you can have a drink, scratch your back, have a bite to eat, talk to chat. I think I want to try Furion and Maria to get a couple punch ranks just to see if it works. But I think Guy will be our only primary punching. I don't want everyone to have the same weapon. Yeah, there you go. Level 6 just like that. Easy. Now, his strength is pretty high. Let's... What are we looking at? So he's doing 62 damage per hit times 6. So we should be seeing... That's only 360. There must be some crits going on. But compared to javelins and swords and stuff, it's not even close. But yeah, it's only one swing, sure, but it's just... Let's I mean, if you want to be balanced, you want a weapon and a shield, sure. I'm definitely not going to go past level 6 right now, because this is already going to be way too powerful. But I want to see how he does, right? The funny thing is, a level 1 punch can kill the goblins in a single hit. Yeah, even the Armor Knight. No chance. Can you give him a shield? That's a good question. It definitely cuts his attack in half. Can you punch? No, level 16 is the max. Can you punch with a shield? Oof. That was a big explosion. I mean, it didn't seem to change his damage very much. I didn't think you could punch and wear a shield. That's interesting. Oh, come on, ambush. I need to heal Maria. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stop auto battle. Hey, Grotham. Oh, right, we're out of MP. We're watching Guy one-punch everything to the moon, basically. Yeah, punching with a shield does seem kind of unfair. He definitely does less damage. But that's a pretty strong combo. Well, I'm not meaning to stat grind, I'm mostly just trying to experiment. Oh, I think Auto Battle Cure heals the person with the lowest HP, which is nice. Oh yeah, definitely. That's some nice smart targeting, I appreciate that. Okay, so punching with a shield is now an option. Not an option I expected. Half damage, basically. Yeah. 45% evasion, a bit of defense for half damage. Interesting. Didn't I have more shields? Oh, I see what happened. Alright, let's see what double shield does in this version. Yeah, that's a nice quality of life if potions work like that as well, that's good. We'll let Maria do some healing, it's fine. What? That's with double shield. Have we broke the game? How does he do so much damage? And these are like tier 2 shields. He'll have perfect evasion. Now it says his accuracy has gone way down, right? That's the main penalty. His damage is the same but much lower accuracy. But it didn't seem to be that big of a deal, right? Let's try it out a couple times. 6 hits, right? 6 hits again. He hasn't missed a single time. Just grind your fists up, then grind double shields up. You're unstoppable. And I think we could do the same thing as when we grind up his when you're trying to get someone to specifically level up their weapon skill, right? I'll do manual input just to double check. Nope. Not a bug. Well, maybe a bug, but it's not auto battle specific. So this is double shield punching to death. This should get his shield skills trained up very quickly. You could just have everyone with double shields. And like, is there anything that could stop you with double shield, double punch? Like, I don't think enemies can, like, other than special attacks or magic and stuff, nothing can hit Guy. And I did train his punching up a lot for this to work. So I think if we test it out on Maria, who's like a level 1 puncher, or level 2, it won't be nearly as impressive going double shield. And she won't train her punching skill while having double shields equipped. I don't think. I mean, maybe. Yeah, Guy, I can put axes on him or something, and then if I fight a boss that's cheating, we'll just switch over to punch mode and... I mean, I could have the whole party like that. I won't, but... So there you go. Now he's got 99% evasion after the last, weapons shield skill. That's insane. I mean, it's great. Don't get me wrong. I love it. But, yeah, that's bonkers. So let me continue some testing here. So this is double shield normally, and she's only got like 2 skill in punching, right? Oh, well, maybe not this time. So shield punching is giving us shield skill, which is mostly your evasion. I am going to test out low-level punch skill with a shield. I think your punch skill is what gives you unarmed damage bonus, and I guess the shield attack is using your unarmed damage, which is definitely not fair. Alright, so let's test out here a little. So this is level 2 punching. 20 damage. Not that impressive. Hey, Gatekeeper. Also, Maria has never equipped a shield before, so she's not good with shields either. But you could just start the game buying enough shields for everyone to have 2 shields, and then just do this from the very beginning. Now, I am going to test one thing here. So we're going to get to shield level 2 next fight. She currently does 12 damage, 12 attack, 19%. I don't think that'll change, but just 12 and 19 just... well, eventually we won't fight green slimes. Also, we're going to have to leave soon. We're starting to run out of MP on her, but... Man, the sciencing for this stream is going to be a lot of fun. Final Fantasy 2 has always been a bit weird, but... sciencing up some nice strats. Alright, perfect. Well, sort of perfect, except for the whole ambush. Okay, what did I say? 12 and 19? Use Minwu? Does he have any offensive magic to kill slimes? I guess teleport would maybe work. No way! No! What? Well, now she does 16 damage per hit. Oh, really? I almost feel bad. Now she does double damage, basically. You still get hands XP even when you've got shields. Let's get her to the next level, and then we'll see if she gets them both again, but I'm pretty sure we've cracked the code. Teleport and warp are insta-kill. Oh, outside of battle? Ah, yeah, we should test that out. Good point. It should follow the same old formula where high level does less damage to the party, less percentage or something. I'm gonna have to say double shield is probably banned for my own run. Like, for testing right now, this is great. But, that's too much. Yeah, the soldier will take a little while, but this is a good way to get a level up, a rank up. Maybe not that much time. Punching strong. Alright, this should hit us. Again, same thing, shield and hands. Dang! That's pretty good. Yeah, why equip anything else other than double shields? It says your accuracy is 19%. Maybe some enemies will have enough evasion that it won't work. But for now, at least early game, the enemies have so low evasion that the accuracy stat doesn't seem to matter. That's crazy. Crazy good, but also crazy exploitative. Alright. Thanks, Maria. Appreciated your time. Everyone go back to your default weapons. And let's not talk about this for a while. I mean, don't get me wrong. Our team is pretty strong even without the exploit. But, yeah, no, it's fine. Well, maybe not Minwoo. Everybody but Minwoo. We'll keep it a secret, yep. Don't tell anybody. But here we go, a normal fight with dual wielding, right? This is without using any crazy exploits. Sure, we don't do 400 damage, but this is still very strong. And this is just normal level power, you know? Ah, I'm sure the speedrunners will figure it out soon enough. Maybe I should have kept the double shield on somebody. Oh no, you can do it in battle? Oh, that's not very nice. Having a difficult time in battle? Stop using your axes. Pick up your shields. Yeah, these guys have a lot of physical defense, so, you know. Not bad. I think is he weak to, probably ice? We just don't have levels in ice magic. We could put on, some defense. I don't know, he shouldn't be that tough, but he is a turtle. Ah, no, not that bad. Hey, look, now we can cast teleport. Alright, cool. So keep an eye on everyone's HP, like 166, 265. We cast the level 1 teleport. So Minwoo's HP went down, but only Minwoo's. Like the rest of the team stayed the same. Well, let's give this to Furion. He's kind of my not Minwoo white mage. Maria's sort of supposed to be black mage and paladin stuff, you know. Level up cure? No, no, no. You want to keep your cure fairly low level. It just wastes MP if you scale it up too fast. I'll show you in battle here. So, basically, let's have Guy do it. This is level 1 cure with someone with very low spirit. One MP, 75 hit points for 1 MP, right? Like that's pretty good. Or you could do a higher level cure with someone with a lot of spirit, spend 7 MP or 16 and heal them to full. Good in a boss fight, but actually far more efficient to use level 1 or level 2 spells. So I'll just let him heal everybody up. I'd like to see him get a little bit of MP anyway. Yeah, back row seems pretty bad, honestly. Everyone's at full. What does it default to when you run out of MP? Punch. That's good. Or whatever attack is. There you go. Guy gets some more MP. Excellent. Alright, we're not going cheese strats. Maybe what I'll do is, most of the time I'll try to stick with weapon shield, just to be fair. Oh yeah, now it costs more. Well, you can forget it and buy another level 1 tome. It's not a big deal. If you want to keep your cure at a low level, you can. But I would say like level 2 and 3 are good anyway. It's the high levels when it's like level 15 and you're just wasting MP for no good reason. That's when it's kind of a waste. On the other hand, you know, maybe it helps you train your MP growth. I don't know. By spending 16 to cast a spell, you know, maybe it's worth it. Alright, so we got the mithril. Soon enough we'll have access to mithril weapons. I guess dual wielding probably gets through like weak battles much quicker. Because we'd be killing 2 per attack rather than just the 1, but... Maybe I should have gone with magic. Oh, also I'm on defend. Oops. Didn't need to do that. I think now that fire is at level 4, it's about time to start practicing our next elemental spell. Ice is definitely nice against turtles. I think before we go back, we're almost done our travels. Let's just use up the last of Maria's MP, basically. Yeah, how come Furion has no HP growth? Like, maybe we should do something about Furion being the weakest with HP now. Just have everyone defend. I guess that would help a little bit if you're trying to get spell ranks. I do also want money, like, it's kind of a balance between gold and other things. Gold and experience. So if you have double shield on and you attack yourself, we need to buy some shields, guys. Because if you have 99% evasion, you can't hit yourself. Could you train your weapon skill when take no damage? Would that change your agility or your evasion? Because you're always dodging? Furion did get his HP up a bit higher. Good. More science here. We're gonna do some more sciencing. Well, let's go to the inn first. We're out of MP and stuff. And it is a little bit cheaper if we heal our HP ahead of time. Alright. No point buying weapons and armor right now until we get the next sort of shop unlock. Let's go talk to Joseph. You better get that mithril back to Altair. Altair? Sounds like some sort of assassin. Imagine D&D had mechanics. Well, tracking it all would be a pain, but some video games do follow a similar it's kind of like the Ultima style, right? Where you do a thing, or what was it called? Is it EverQuest or something like that? Or Rune something? There's a few MMOs that are like that, where you have to grind the experience you want. All right, so we're gonna walk back to Altair to get mithril stuff going, and we're gonna try out a couple new tricks. And we'll see if we can get Blizzard to level 2 along the way or something. So we'll let her just single target it down. I guess I can't really auto battle this idea. 99% evasion doesn't seem to do much, guys. Interesting. I did not expect to hit myself for 230. Stop hitting yourself. On the plus side, it does give you agility. Well, I mean, it does work, you know? Can't argue with success. Let's try this again with double. I'm pretty sure we've got double shields, right? Definitely double shields. It doesn't seem like with something about the accuracy evasion formula doesn't make sense. I don't know exactly what it is. But yeah, Furion needs to catch up on HP, so. I think the shield should be agility or something, maybe. I don't know. I mean, Maria got agility from casting magic, so who knows? It might be like based on your armor even. Alright, so we have, at the very least, level 2 Blizzard. Maybe we should try to get level 2 Thunder on the way as well, just so we... At least we're past the weakest of spells, right? While we're traveling. He can't guard if he's punching. I mean, it does make some sense, sure. Yeah, we need to buy some more shields. I don't have enough shields right now. I only have the 2, but... There you go. Furion getting white magic stats. What I will try is attacking like that. So those shield evasion doesn't seem to work. We haven't found any beavers yet. I'm sure eventually we will. I think that... Oh, that's right! Because it's 1 times 99%. We need the evasion multiplier to go up. There's something about that. There's probably something about the multipliers as well. Let me see if I can force it. Because I believe Blink is a forced multiplier up. Or something like that. I don't actually want him defending. I want him to not defend. That did not seem to work. Even Blink doesn't seem to be effective. Maybe Blink is like a multiplier based on your current evasion. Like, if you're at ×2, it gives you... doubles it or something, right? Maybe, who knows? Math. Now I want to heal him first. And put on, oh, we should try Sap out too. There's a few things we should do when we're near a town. Oh yeah, I'm having a good time, Purple. We're just mostly doing science right now. That works. Okay, so protect seems to do the job. Again, I don't want him defending. I want to see what it's like without the defending bonus. We're starting to get some misses, though. So, there you go. Randy's just like, maybe hits from the party never miss. And then we miss. That's right. I think you can use it as a fire 1 spell if you throw it in battle. Miss and then 5 hits, 0 damage. Well, who knows how things actually work. All I know is we should get a lot of MP this time. Also, you get a lot of weapon experience hitting your friends, apparently. More than hitting enemies. Because Furion nearly got to level 6 weapons off that. Okay, so Furion got the big MP gain and some strength. Maria got the big MP. Guy got the MP. So Sap is like guaranteed everyone gains MP, I think. So pretty easy to grind MP growth if you want, by the looks of it. Protect should add to your physical defense. So like your absorb stat or whatever they call it nowadays. Well, evasion growth has always been a bit gimmicky, I'll tell you that. If you go double weapons or wear heavy armor, you're unlikely to get a lot of evasion. I remember reading about it in NES and GBA. There's a way to increase your odds of getting evasion multipliers, but it isn't easy. Like it's not a guaranteed process. Alright, so we'll go turn in our Mithril here. Maybe we'll do one more sapping. Seeing as it's... Can we just multi-target it, save some time? Well, if you hit yourself... Let's see what happens. That's probably enough for everyone to get credit, honestly. It's still a bit cheesy, but when you want to grind MP, at least there's a nice easy way to do it. Yeah, MP, 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 very nice. Well, actually, Guy, one of them didn't get it. In the name of science, lose mana. I think Guy dodged his MP gain, but still, you can see pretty quick way to grind MP there, I think, honestly. And once you've got access to, like, ethers, you could just pop a couple ethers and every battle just sap yourself. That'll be pretty cheap later on, honestly. Minhu gained 40 MP. Oh yeah, he's got a lot of stats. Let's see. Yeah, 42 magic, so plus 42 every time he gains a magic up. In theory. And 49 spirit means his spells are really powerful. I think your magic defense is still tied to your spirit. So probably your evasion requires a high base agility. So you want to find a way to increase your agility stat. And then eventually your evasion should follow it up with multipliers. Pretty sure. I have not bought any ethers yet. They were kind of expensive. This one? Just says a small amount. I don't want to spend my money on them right now, but small amount. Or, you know, when you're outside on the field, you can probably just use a tent or something anyway. Alright, Mithril. Let's just speed along here. Hey, random guy. How would you like some Mithril? Protect with shield bonus? I don't think so. Blink should give you evasion. Protect should give you defense. But the stat... The buff spells are a bit weird in this game. Alright, so we can get better weapons now. Probably just gonna blow all my money, but that's how you do, right? I think all the shops that are not under Empire occupation get the mithril gear. I don't think it's just this one place, but yeah. Want that. I don't know about the mithril armor, probably. The problem with armor is it just lowers your HP gains, but... like, it's heavier so you lose evasion, but if you have a better shield, then it makes up for the evasion penalty. So, like, maybe I should just get the mithril armor anyway. As much as dual wielding is pretty cool. But it will be heavy armor, which might stifle our, we're gonna go double shield right now. I guess there's no mithril axe, huh? At least not here. I'm gonna let him play with a knife for a while, why not? Lower spirit and intelligence, yeah. Not like anyone needs magic. Well, it's true. It's pretty easy to grind, say, your punching to the point where you can one-shot anything, but... that's why we're gonna sort of try to ban punching a little bit. Actually, I don't even have the money. Let's sell some stuff. I'm not gonna need a spare fire tome. Is there somewhere that sells like mithril cuirass or whatever? Probably no post game, although I haven't gotten there yet. Who needs money, right? Or agility or anything. We'll train our agility later if we need to. Man, that doesn't seem very good deal. 5 defense, 10 magic defense, 10 and 10, and then you lose 9 agility, or 9 evasion, but whatever. Now we've got the full mithril gear. Who cares about Minwu? It doesn't matter. He'll probably just go and die soon enough anyway. Alright, let's go talk to... what, this guy? How's it going? You found some mithril, yep. How about... that ring? Nothing. How about a canoe? I guess it's... Gordon will come back to later on. For now, we'll just keep talking to the princess. And listening to the awesome music. Alright, Dark Knight Dreadnought. Journey to Bofsk, stop the Dreadnoughts. Okay. I remember that. Oh, also we can change our sprite walking around for a little while here. Okay, we're all fully healed up. I guess we'll just keep going. Honestly, that little trip so far was pretty easy. I haven't saved. It's been a long time since we saved. How do you recruit the Sky Knights in Ogre Battle? Well, you could watch the Let's Play and do what I did, or you could just try and be a good person. If you're a bad person, they won't join you. Okay, so Bofsk is to the east, further east than the ship will take us. You know, because it's so easy, and honestly, we're probably not going to have Minmu for all that long. Let's, on our way, basically, whenever we get to a town, we'll just let him do this for 2 rounds. And then we'll go to the inn. I'm not going to do this for super long, but I think early game getting some nice MP gains, it'll just make the long dungeons a little bit easier, you know? There you go. MP for somebody at least. Looks like it's still not 100%, even if you lose all your MP. And, I mean, it's not free. We are spending money. I have some reservations about Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. It might be like a downgrade in graphics, honestly, the way things look, but we'll see. The Mithril Weapon power bump is a pretty nice one in the early game here. That's why I didn't really want to spend too much money shopping for all the copper bronze stuff, even though I bought it all anyway, but... What I'm gonna check out is if leveling up the knife on Guy does get him some agility points along the way. Agility might be one of our weaknesses, given the heavy armor and shields and all that. I guess we need a way to train magic defense as well at some point. We'll worry about that later. Should probably just have Minwu defend. Yeah, the Super Nintendo games, especially FF6, they've got a really high bar. It's different when you're going from NES to this quality. Nothing wrong with that. But going from Super Nintendo to this quality is... well, they have to do it right, you know. Honestly, the knife... Mithril Dagger's doing pretty good. So he's still getting strength, even off of a knife. Interesting. I thought he'd be getting, like, agility ups. Well, the SNES Final Fantasy 3 is really Final Fantasy 6. There's some agility, but he didn't do anything. Agility growth is so weird. It really might... it may end up being tied, like, entirely to your armor. One more and we'll get the knife level up, I think. Especially with 6 enemies. I'm doing a lot of grinding in the early game here. I didn't really intend to. I don't want to over-level too much, but some of the science experiments are just too interesting. We'll probably blitz through the next dungeon a little quicker, because I think we'll be a little bit overpowered already. 2 and 3. Well, the job system in Final Fantasy 3 is pretty cool, but the leveling system, I don't know, that's a tough question. They're definitely both interesting games. Maybe I should be going like dual knife. You drop 60 evasion already, huh? Shields are pretty good. Anyway, let's drain our MP and then we'll go to town. Oops. I meant like that. Alright, MP, even MP for the guy. Here, have another 43 MP for Minwu, or 42. You can, I can see with Sap, even relatively low level Sap, getting everyone to max MP is not going to be a big problem. The MP gain mechanic's still pretty easy. Oh. Apparently we ran out of money. All this MP gaining, it's kind of expensive. But it kind of snowballs, right? Like, by having a higher magic stat early, you'll, and same thing with stamina, by getting those stats up early on, just as you casually play the game, you'll end up with a lot more HP MP total. Oh, we've been doing some of that, Robert, don't worry. You already missed the best trick, the dual shield punch. Oh, so hey there, Dave. You like the GBA solo challenges? Yeah, those were fun. Not too difficult. I think we'll just try to get knives to level 4 on Guy. Oh, can we just... Oh, auto... no. See, that's what was missing in FF1 too, is the command to just have everyone flee immediately. Just L1, R1 or whatever. That's a small critique I have for this version. Anyway, there's a dreadnought over there. At least you don't lose money when you run. Do we have enough money to go to the inn? Probably not. No. Alright, we won't sap out this time. We'll save MP exploits for later. Welcome to Bafsk. We need a pass. Someone's got to tell us how to buy a pass. What's this? Back to work. Now, I also meant to buy some spells earlier on, and I didn't buy them. We'll definitely want Isuna on most people, and probably Basuna. Fear? I don't know. Silence? I don't know. But status recovery is really good. I forgot to buy Teleport and Warp back in Salamando. That was unfortunate. I think there's... Is this where they sell the bow? Just a bad bow. But there is a better spear. But we've got mithril spears, right? All we're looking for is like a better axe. And if we ever want to use a bow, we need a better bow. But 1155 is way worse than mithril spear. But I guess you could have walked all the way over here before you went to get the mithril quest done. And I think they might have some bronze gear here as well. Ah, even silver, yeah. That would have been... Is this better than the mithril armor? Like, straight up, right? Cheaper. It's just all-round better. Okay. I knew there was a reason not to buy the mithril armor, and then I wasted my money on it anyway. Keep the axes. Get rid of this garbage mithril armor. We'll buy one for Midway. I feel generous. That's kind of annoying, isn't it? Mithril armor is definitely supposed to be higher tier than silver, but... oh well. Get out of here, you garbage mithril armor. Alright. At least we have, like, mithril shields. They're pretty good. They've remastered the games for Steam. I mean, I'm pretty happy they remastered them for Steam's PC first. They almost always release them for consoles or phones first nowadays. So there should be someone on the south end here that's not happy. I think we need the pass here, right? Nope. We just ask about the dreadnought. You just mention the dreadnought and they just let you right in there. Mithril is like magic silver, so it should be lighter. That's literally what mithril is in most lore. Alright. Let's just go through a cave. We got some nice new dungeon music. Got some new monsters. Let's see how we hold out here. Now, here's a good question. Does mithril do bonus damage to undead in this game? It probably doesn't. But you never know. A longsword. That's not very good. But we do get, like, the Empire March, the Imperial March, while we're walking around the dungeon, at least. Pretty nice. Well, I have to say zombies aren't very difficult. Like I said, we've probably leveled up a little bit too much on our way down. But I will just for Robert, because he was asking about it, I will showcase the most broken combination. The double shield. Just follow the path. When one shield's not enough, just have two shields. Why have two shields? Because you can punch and do tons of damage, and also have 99% evasion. And then you also get ranks in both your punching and shield skill at the same time. It's not fair. I mean, they're probably weak to Blizzard, but I doubt this will do enough damage to kill them in one hit. Well, maybe one-on-one. Yay! Seems to be we seem to get more agility when we cast magic than when we use bows or daggers like you'd expect. Yeah, not even close. It doesn't look like it's, like single target damage divided by 2 for multi-target. It does not seem like the way this actually works. It seems more like divide by number of enemies and then divide by 2 or something. Okay, we can save some time here by looking at the map. Mazes are not a big problem anymore. Also, isn't it weird to see an arrow come out of these guys that have a sword and a shield? Where are they hiding these bows? Heavy armor bow guys, what are we doing? Playing Fire Emblem 4? Yeah, they just got bows behind their shields, of course. Hey, look, Furion has more HP than Maria for a second. We should push her ahead again. Let's do a round of killing first. There's just too many enemies. Okay, I want to see how much damage Guy can do with his little knife. Oh, barely anything. Okay, all that mithril armor definitely giving us some good defense. Alright, that'll work. She should get some HP out of that. There you go, Maria. And also Guy, sure. Knives are awesome, you say? Well, we'll decide how they stack up to all the other weapons later on, but... At least they're kind of accurate, you know? Yeah, we finished Final Fantasy 1 on Sunday. Almost level 4 knife. But yeah, the knife keeps giving us strength. Definitely strange. Yeah, just in case. You're too late. The dreadnought's complete. Blah blah blah. Kneel to the Emperor. We don't have to fight yet. But what about this guy? He laughs a lot and then walks away. How many hours for what? The first game or this game? The first Final Fantasy 1 you can probably beat if you're fast. If you don't mess around 4 or 5 hours. If you want to 100% it, 6 or 7 hours. If it's your first time, maybe 10 hours. This game, it's a bit longer. Well, everything got blown up. We were supposed to stop that, but we did not do a very good job. Let's try... just for fun. Let's see if this works. Well, we got one of them. Probably not a bad idea when you get Minwu's just to have him on AoE teleport. Eventually it'll hit and it'll train it up so it's more accurate. It's a lot better single target than multi-target, but... And you train up his spirit at the same time, why not? Hey, we found that pass we needed. So far the hit rate's not that impressive, I'll give you that. Alright, so this was barely even a dungeon, really. And now we're done. We're dungeoned. Okay, so we gotta go talk to Hilda, as everyone seems to know Hilda. But I want to go shopping first. Yeah, let's buy 2 Asunas and 1 Basuna. You know, it's all great while we've got this white wizard helping us out, but... There we go. So Furion continues to be our sort of backup white mage. Oh, he has teleport too. I should be using that on him to get that trained up. And Maria, I'm gonna be, I guess she's a bit of a red mage, you know, she'll have some black magic, some white magic. She'll have some weapons, some armor. Sure, she can be a red mage. We'll switch over to guy mode. Don't walk south from here or you're gonna die, if I remember correctly. Goodbye. Ooh, +1 spirit already. I like it. Just kill things with teleport. I mean, it only cost me 1 MP. It's not that bad. Come on, Furion, get it together. This is why no one likes you, insta-death magic. I wonder if the sprinter is, like, immune to whatever element we're talking here. One more try. Okay, maybe he is immune to whatever that is. I'll have to get Thunder up a level anyway. I would say this is probably a good time in the game if you're trying to be balanced to try to get all of your at least one person with Fire, Ice, Lightning to like level 3 or 4, somewhere around this point in the game. Just so you can take advantage of elemental weakness. Alright, Maria can lightning, Furion can try to teleport for a little while. Guy's not really much of a mage, so I'll probably just have him be like backup cure. A little bit of backup healing. Alright, level 2 Thunder. Good, good. I guess we'll go for Blizzard 3 next. Oh, right, forgot to switch it. Guy got agility for doing literally nothing. It's got to be related to the armor you've got equipped. I've actually been thinking about playing some more Ogre Battle series, like the N64 version or the Person of Lordly Caliber, some of those other versions. Suddenly we're getting lots of agility. I bet you it's the Silver Cuirass. Never equip heavy armor. It's just not worth it. Just use light armor, it's fine. Yeah, there's green poison and purple poison. Green poison wears off in a battle. I think purple poison stays on. Yeah, actually Minwu doesn't steal he doesn't actually steal XP if he just defends. There we go. Cling Together? Yeah, that's a good one. Lordly Caliber is the 64 version. Cling Together was, well, originally the tactics on the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, to be fair, I guess, but there's a version on the PSP that's pretty good. Alright, let's do the old MP trick one more time. Maybe Minwu's not long for this world. This is why he's still alive there, Robert. Mostly for doing that. Hey look! More MP for everyone! Except Guy, because whatever. Even Minwoo gets so much haste. We could probably have him at 999 MP very quickly. Wow, this place is a bit sad. Is there a place that has free healing? There's got to be somewhere in the game that gives you free healing. It would make the MP grind even easier. Nothing happens. Oh, is this the Hall of Tutorial? If you want to be tutorialized. I forgot they snuck that in there after you get healed up. Breath of Fire, I'm pretty sure I've streamed, maybe I never streamed it. The first 2 games I enjoy. 3rd and 4th I never really got into. I've tried to play Breath of Fire 3 before, but it's just so slow. It just takes forever to get going. Alright, enjoy the music. Let's go talk to the princess. By the way, there's a dreadnought. Oh yeah, you've already been bombed, right? Alright. Minwoo, go save the king. Goodbye, White Wizard. Good thing we grinded all that MP while we had him. Because now he's gone and we do not have the sap spell. See, you don't need to kill him, he just leaves. Oh, I think you have to... Someone tells us where to go next. Where do we go? We have a pass. Do not pass go, do not collect $200, but we actually have a pass. Okay, Minwoo, where do we go? Okay, Old Dying King, where do we go? Maybe we should ask Sid about dreadnoughts. Maybe that's what we're learning here. Sid's, we can go back. It's a bit of a trip, but we can go there. We should probably talk to Gordon before we leave, just in case. I think the story is that he starts getting a little bit braver after the bombing of his town. Yeah, they're basically telling you to go talk to Sid, though. And Gordon is gone. Alright. Luckily, the bombs couldn't destroy one random house. And I think technically all the shops still work. Yeah. Okay. So back to, not Bafsk's, but, whatever the third town's name is, I think. Poft or some dumb name. We're just gonna speed run it for a second here, because the enemies here are a little bit boring, so we need to move along. Once we get some stronger enemies, we'll do more combat. We've already spent 3 hours doing science. Come on, guys. This guy is like, he's got heavy armor, a heavy shield, a sword. He's got a bow behind his shield. Can't tell me you can't run away from that punk. Maybe after the next sort of section, I'll take a short break and have lunch. Starting to feel a little bit hungry. Alright, pretty sure this is where you find Sid. That's where we found him before. So we've learned about the airship. Ask about Dreadnought. Alright, you want to blow that thing up. Right. He says something about blow up the engine. That's good. There we go. Airships are powered by Sunfire. What is Sunfire? Okay, so basically letting the Sunfire in the Dreadnought explode. Simple. Blue's forgotten exactly where to go. Maybe I needed to know the Sunfire word. How much money have we got? 82. That's enough for a boat ride. Let's take a boat ride back down. But, maybe I needed to learn Sunfire to go talk to... Are you kidding me? One step. This is kind of the problem with speeding through all the dialogue and not paying attention. Then, you don't remember where you're going or what you're doing. I don't think there's anything in this town. Most of the towns, I do kind of feel like most of the towns in Final Fantasy 2 are completely forgettable. Like, Final Fantasy 1 was a little bit better in that each town kind of had new spell levels, new weapons and armor. Kind of a little bit of a personality, maybe one quest or something out of it. At least one quest. But a lot of the towns in the beginning of Final Fantasy 2 are just in the way. Alright, now we know about Sunfire. That's what we needed, right? There you go. The crest of the Kingdom of Kashwan. Go to Kashwan Keep and talk to Scott and Gordon. There we go. But now we need to go back to the airship. But we need something to hold Sunfire. Every 3 years there's a festival. Wait, he said Edgel's torch. I need to learn about Edgel's torch. Yes, ask about Edgel's torch. Learn. Oh, there we go. Goddess spell. Just keep asking. This guy is dying. Just keep bothering everybody until they tell you what you need. Hey, so what's this thing about the goddess spell? Gordon. Alright, go talk to Gordon. Scott's pretty dead already, so I don't think we can talk to him. Hey, princess, do you know where your brother is? Or maybe not brother? I don't know. The bell rests within a cavern on the snow plains. If only Gordon was here. But he isn't, so good luck. So go talk to Joseph. Okay, that's all we needed then. We should be good. Yeah, there's a fair amount of backtracking in the early game of this for some reason. I don't know why. And like the enemies are so weak all along here. It's I guess they get upgraded a little bit, but I've never played through the early game of Final Fantasy 2 and not felt like all the battles at this point in the game were completely trash, you know. Whether you grind it or not, it's just, you know, these things are easy. Apparently our evasion, our running away, sucks. Look at this. I wonder if it'd be faster just to kill everything rather than try to run. Well, you certainly would get more stats. Why don't we, we'll switch to, quick combat, let's say. Well, at least you get HP and stuff. Yeah, it's probably faster just to kill them now. I don't like it, but... in the NES version, it felt like running away was pretty quick, but... because of auto battle and auto targeting, just press X and the battle's over. And then you get money. Yeah, Minwu is helping the king. The king is sick, so our white mage is gonna heal him. Alright, Joseph, how would you feel about going on an adventure as our replacement party member? The only way to reach the snow cavern is on my snowcraft. I keep one in the mine. And then he comes with us. So back to the mine, get the snowcraft, then go to the north. More backtracking. Also say goodbye to your daughter. And say goodbye to the person that loves you. Joseph, if you're wondering, is a monk. He punches things. Which means we should give him 2 shields. He'll be fine. Do we have enough money? No. We need like 1,000 gold to buy some spells in Salamand, and I just never seem to have the gold. I keep wasting it. So seeing as I want money, we're gonna do a little bit of combat. Keep killing things for profit, basically. Honestly, Joseph's okay. I have a hard time getting too attached to temporary party members, but Joseph's pretty strong. Nah, you just use shields. Shields are better than no weapons equipped. He's a shield monk. Alright, let's go get his bobsled. I mean, he's nowhere near as strong as our highly over-leveled party members, but he'll do okay. Once he gets a couple weapon ranks up, he'll catch up. So once we get to the snowfields and the next dungeon, we'll finally get some stronger enemy encounters. And what did he say? There. He just punches a hole in the wall. He's pretty tough. He turns a small rock. Nah, he punches a hole in the wall. And of course, as is tradition, it's inside a treasure chest. Alright, one more backtracking trip out of the way. Maybe after this one we won't have to do too much more backtracking. Punch the wall with his shield. I mean, in this game, shields are the strongest punch, I think. Alright, shortest way is up the river. I think especially because the river has no enemies in it. Makes this a nice, relaxing little excursion. That's a lot of bees, man. I do like that the green poison isn't persistent. The fact that it wears off at the end of combat or whatever is pretty nice. I think it recovers after a couple turns even. Maybe it's like D&D and you get a saving throw. Also, don't ask me why the bees have a bunch of gold on them. They're golden bees. Alright, Joseph has leveled up his hands. Because you have to hold on to the shield, right? you have to use your hands to hold the shield, so you gain proficiency in punching while holding your shield. Anyway, it's a pretty cool snowcraft. But now we got stronger enemies. Not like it matters with shield hands. There we go. These guys should be higher enemy level, so much easier to get weapon rank and everything. But as described before, if you really want to level up someone's weapon skill, it seems like you get a lot more, like, weapon XP if you do more than one attack per battle, right? So if everyone just defends while one person fights, you'll get a lot more total progression. Like, that was half a level up. So 2 fights and we'll get a weapon skill up. Whereas a lot of times, you do a fight with everyone and you get no progress. These icicles. Are they too much for Joseph? Nah, he's fine. He's got this. And this will definitely be a weapon rank up. So now he's over 100 damage. Sure doesn't take long. I know I've gone over this before, but if you're new to the stream, punching is very powerful. Why are these fights so easy? Final Fantasy 2 has some balance issues. Okay, one more fight should get him to another weapon rank up, and then I'll just go back to normal fighting. This is a very pretty dungeon, I gotta say. It looks nice. Hey! That's not weapon experience at all! I mean, it is some HP for Guy. That's nice. The NES D&D games? Like Final Fantasy 1? Great game. So it's the boss of this dungeon that's a little bit notorious, if I remember correctly. I think. I don't think we'll have any problem, though. Alright, there. Now he's got level 5 shields and punches. That's more than enough. Yeah, we should probably do some healing in the next fight or something. They count as undead, so you can use healing magic on them, maybe, right? Because there's no harm / dia. Yeah, they're damaged by healing magic, and they can run away. Chickens. That did pretty good damage, honestly. Alright. Looks like this dungeon's probably not going to slow us down much. There are a couple points in the game where the difficulty ramps up, but apparently this is not it. And it's possible that this remaster is just really not that hard. This is my first time playing this specific version of the game, so for all I know, it's way easier than the NES version anyway. Okay, we've got to remember to come up the stairs on the other side to get the rest of the treasure on this floor. trap room. But this is your grinding area if you want some potentially higher encounter rate, larger encounters. Not like it is necessary right now, but... yeah, we're crushing it. Kind of just go on autopilot here for a little bit. Alright, so treasure to the left, up to get more treasure, and then bottom left to go to the next progress. Like, to progress. Once again, weapons and weapon skills seem to be so strong. I don't know why you'd ever want to use magic. Magic is such a pain to grind compared to just killing things with punching. Antarctic winds. Remember that one for later. It has some value. Okay, let's heal up Guy a little. Maria should probably get past level 1 cure, honestly. This fight seems like it might be a little bit more dangerous. Nah, it's fine. Same as always. Undead running away is never gonna stop confusing me. I definitely like the auto-targeting until this second here. Usually healing was being smart for healing, but now it started being stupid for healing. It's kind of annoying. Eye of the Beholder? I think there was a version of that on Super Nintendo. There you go. So the healing is somewhat smart. It's not perfectly smart, but it's you know, it's got some intelligence. We're not even letting Guy punch right now. He's on knifey mode until level 5, I think. Joseph has taken over as our punch man. But I mean, you guys can see. Weapon skills, I can't remember exactly how it is compared to the NES version, but they definitely scale pretty quick. They scale high very quickly, basically. They could kill Guy here if they target him. Honestly, our HP growth I've been pretty happy with. Mithril Mace. I guess you can't even buy those. If someone wanted to train that up, I guess, like, maybe it's not a bad thing for Furion, because he's kind of like a white mage paladin in a little bit. If this applies any spirit growth, I'm not sure about that, but yeah, we've got one. I'll let him play around with it for a bit. Yeah, that's a nice evil amount of HP. Oh, I bet you the cure targeting must be chosen at the beginning of the combat round. So it's only smart, sort of. If you have two people using curing, they'll over-cure, because they'll both target the same person who has the lowest HP at the beginning of the round. I bet you that's all that is. I mean, that's okay. You probably shouldn't have multiple people on auto-cure anyway. Or if you had people on AoE curing, it wouldn't make as much of a problem. A profane bonus, yeah. Not sure that's in this version. Maybe he'll have the beavers training with double shield. And then they'll take over the world, basically, if he shows them his tricks. Hey, one spirit for Maria, finally. Is this the bottom floor? Almost. This is the treasure floor. Well, the main weakness, I would say, if there's a weakness of the punch strat, is single target, or one attack per round is definitely worse than killing 2 enemies per round for most fights. Much better to hit 2 targets and kill them both than just do crazy high damage to 1, unless you're fighting a boss. Spare spear, no biggie. That mithril mace does not seem particularly good. The it's still not a very high weapon level yet, but it shouldn't be much weaker than the sword, but it might have a different damage formula. Some of these old Final Fantasy games and new Final Fantasy games literally have different damage calculations based on the weapon. So that's possible. Probably just trap. Of course. All I hear is the sweet sound of HP gains. There's Guy, there's Joseph. Getting nice and swole. I think our HP is already getting high enough that it's going to get difficult to get a lot more battle gains until the enemies get stronger, because we're, you know, it is like taking a percentage of your total HP is kind of how you gain more. And once you've got 1,000 HP, you know, if the enemies do 100 damage, it just doesn't matter very much. The wyverns? Well, we'll see soon enough. But yeah, there's a couple dungeons in the original game especially that the difficulty really ramped up. So far though, we've not run into anything like that. Hey look! Beavers! Snook chit! Snook chit. Snook chit. Alright guy, get to work. Snook snook chit. Guy speak beaver. Hey beavers, tell me about the bell. Secret passage in wall. Is it right here? They didn't even point to a wall. Oh, it's over there on the map. I see. Okay, we'll go finish getting all the treasure and then we'll go to the secret tunnel and wall. Where Monster Guard. Poor guy. Only knows a few words. I mean, he knows lots of beaver words, but not very many English words. Hey, guy finally got to 10 agility, the starting agility of the other characters. Must be the light armor. Finally getting some gains from that. Well, I am pretty confident that if we can stack our evasion multiplier with our crazy high shield evasion, and, you know, bosses won't even go to hit us, but... we do need to find a way to gain the 1 times number for evasion. Like how Joseph has 2 times. He's got 27 agility. We've got a long way to go. If we can find a quicker way to raise agility, I'll be happy. Ancient sword, is that any good? It's not cursed or anything, is it? Sure has bad accuracy. Not that accuracy means a whole lot in this game, but... I don't know, I've been pretty happy with my mithril swords. It's not the blood sword, but, you know, you could use it. So I think before the next boss, I'm gonna do a little... not a lot of grinding, to be honest, but I want to get, a couple people who almost have a weapon skill up. We're gonna force the issue and make sure they get to the next weapon skill rank. Like Maria specifically, and probably Furion. A free mithril shield. I'm gonna start with Furion. At least some enemies have stun touch. That's a classic annoy from FF1, you know. It's probably more balanced, you know, have some status effects like that are annoying. Just not super early on in the game, basically. Alright, Furion got both of his weapon ranks up. Honestly, I haven't really been impressed with that, that mithril mace. Maybe we'll let him, practice some more later. Looks like they take your accuracy based on the weapon in your main hand. But I guess it's hard to display both hit rates. I'm just gonna go all out when we're fighting grenades because it's self-destruct. I don't want them to accidentally, like, focus down one person. But we're gonna get Maria weapon rank up next as soon as we have not explosions. I still don't really know why it seems to take multiple rounds of combat to get a lot of weapon experience, whereas doing 1 or 2 rounds seems to give you nothing. It's kind of weird. Yeah, but that auto leveled it up immediately. Alright, I guess we'll just do Guy next. Although, I don't know, daggers, I don't know if they're worth it. I was just kind of experimenting for the most part to see how they stacked up. Mostly because we don't have like we don't have access to upgraded axes yet, which is the weapon I would have wanted to give him to play around with. Should we get him to level 6 just so it's even? I doubt it'll take very long. It's weird. I really don't understand why this specific strategy gives you so much faster weapon levels. There's got to be some kind of mechanic based on the number of attacks versus like getting like the experience splitting or something doesn't work. Something's weird, but hey, I'll definitely take advantage of it if that's the way the game works, you know. Might as well use that to your advantage, right? I don't think there's any mechanic like that in the Dawn of Souls or the original NES version. So. Also, I don't even think there was a defend command. Maybe defending funnels your experience to your allies, right? I mean, the knives are doing okay. 1 or 2 more rounds, we should be leveled up. I guess you need, like... You know... I guess maybe if you're trying to train weapon ranks, you should bring a weak knife. Like a weak weapon that does low damage. So that it takes more rounds, right? It's fine. We didn't learn the life spell yet. Whoops. I thought I had some with the life spell. I did not buy it. I think we saw it in a town. I just Alright, let's be careful with exploding things at least. Oops. Well, it didn't quite go according to plan. Definitely should top everyone up a little bit more for heals. So now his knife skill doesn't seem to be going up at all. This fight, it's gonna take 3 rounds. It may be like 0 weapon experience for 2 rounds at his current skill level. But if you fight 3 rounds, then it gets credit. And if he takes 4 rounds, you should probably get bonus credit. I bet you we'll level up right now. Yeah, the level, it almost feels like it's like an exponential curve, right? Like, somehow based on your current weapon level, first round of combat, 0 XP. Second level of combat, 0 XP. Third level of combat, third round, 1 experience. And then fourth round, 2 experience. Like, it almost feels like it kind of scales up over time. Peculiar. I'll be interested to look at the guides, the mechanic guides at some point. So let's see how well level 6 knives do. Enough to one-shot an icicle. That's pretty good. Yeah. Good job, punch guy. Alright, so that gives him level 6 punch, level 6 knife. Once we get better axes, I'll give him some axes. Sure. At the end of the game, you find out that he's not even human. So the sword still does more damage than the knife, but that's pretty normal, right? Alright, well, whether or not we can go beyond level 6 right now, I'm not going to bother even trying. We are all kinds of powerful. So that was Maria getting to 20 agility. I think she's the first one to 20. Well, I guess Furion's there too. I'm curious if we will get a 2 times evasion multiplier somewhere soon, now that we've crossed the 20 mark. Furion gets to 21, okay. Still no... Looks like it does give you, like, evasion percent as well, as your agility goes up. That's a lot of evasion. Not that I know if 77% means actually 77%. For all I know, it's some crazy other math number. Eight rounds, sort of, yeah, it's something like that. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna experiment too far with multiple rounds, but yeah, it does seem like there's some kind of bonus for fighting many rounds of combat. Which is weird, because I wonder if magic works like that. Because I would like to find a quicker way to level up, like, spell levels. Typically, it takes a lot of grinding to get elemental spells high enough level to be very useful. At least with auto battle and basically it remembers what spell you cast last, it won't be as bad. Yeah, you definitely train HP and get weapon ranks for hitting your friends. 100%. The sap, we tested out the sap strategy where you burn all your MP by targeting yourself with MP destroying spells, like, and that worked really effectively. Alright, big turtle coming up. That's nice of them to give you a silver cuirass. Ah, but we'll be fine. The Adamantoise prepares for battle. Get some more boss music. Very nice, very nice. No, I'll do 1 round of regular attacks, but, it probably won't work very well. That's more than I expected, honestly. I bet you Maria got a crit or something. Alright, so anyway, clearly that's not really the way to fight it. So we should probably go shield modes. Or at least one shield. And, and it's probably weak to ice. I should have leveled this up a little bit more, but if that doesn't work, we'll just punch it to death and it'll be fine. Honestly, that knife's doing alright. Yeah, the bosses are usually higher ranked than the normal enemies, so it's always lots of good XP from these. It's very standard. Here, but you know, you want it to be easy. This is the strat though, seriously. Double shield. Can't beat it. Can't even hit me. Honestly, the swords were doing pretty good damage anyway. Sword plus shield was strong. If you have no magic and no high damage, I know the boss can be a bit dangerous, but that was nothing. Yay, I got a spell. Also, Joseph's walking around pretty well for someone who's dead. Okay, that was just a shortcut back to the first floor. Very nice. Very Skyrim of them. Oh! I'm not surprised, but ice heals the snowmans. I don't think I've ever tried that before, but yeah, makes sense. You probably could have got a lot of value from fire in this dungeon, if you wanted. I mean, we've already got a pretty high level fire, to be honest. Not very high, but it's good enough. Well, you know, he's already died once. Should focus on getting that thunder up a bit. I think we've got a sea voyage coming up soon enough, so being good against water enemies would be nice. Oh, look who it is! It's Borgon! Curses! You have the bell already. I mean, we just fought a boss, now we're having a second boss. See if we can burn him. Double shield. Well, there is also the option of, if you really want to do max damage, you just punch. Full power punch. Yeah, it's pretty good. Man, punching is as overpowered as always. Goodbye, Borgon. No one will remember you. Hey there, Oodaloop. Someone learned how to use a shield somehow. Not like this guy did anything. Well, just walk around him. Just leave his corpse on the ground. Oh wait, he's not dead! Here's a parting gift. It's... he was a load-bearing boss! Once again, as you defeat the boss, the dungeon starts to collapse. And Joseph, even though he's dead, decides to take one for the team and just holds the giant boulder. We not leave you! Seriously, this is not time for talking. Maybe he would live if people would just get out of the way. And then he could jump out of the way too. Oh, you know. By the power of administrator mode. Well, this touching scene as Joseph takes a boulder for the team and begins a sad trend of everyone who joins your party dying. Sorry, I left before the music got serious, but yeah, Joseph didn't make it. Crushed by a boulder. I mean, technically he got exploded by bombs first, and then we just threw his body in front of the boulder, I think. Oh, I should switch back to lightning, right? We're gonna train up that lightning spell a little bit. Oh, isn't there like a mini game on the snow thing? I forget how you get it. I don't care very much. $600 damage, guy. You're making this lightning spell look really weak. Let's, this is why I keep giving him different weapon combos. Trying not to just kill everything immediately. Let's see. His punching is too strong. His daggers are good. Shield is good. I mean, I don't know. He could. Everyone can use swords. Swords are good. Have some swords. Boy, I sure hope we have enough money to buy life spell. Then we can bring Joseph back from the dead, right? I wonder if you... So the game doesn't show you your experience on magic levels, magic skill levels, at the end of combat. But it's definitely possible that it's got the same kind of scaling over rounds as we've learned for the other things, the other for weapons. Well, I think what I'll do for a while... Yeah, we'll just go with some sort of balanced build for a little while. I would like Marie to catch up a little bit with her spell damage. Like, it's hard. I don't know how long it... Like, after we get a few levels up in it, it'll be strong enough to kill enemies in one shot. But given that our weapon skills are up to like level 5 and 6 already, imagine trying to grind through all of the spells you want to cast individually to keep up with your overall weapon skill. Because you could just use swords or you could just pick one weapon style and use it the entire game. But you have to do this for every spell you want to use. Oh, now Maria has evil HP. So she's had one battle, and that's like 10% Thunder XP. We need like more enemies so we can test the long, like if we have 6 enemies and she had to cast Thunder like 6 or more times, like this should be 6 casts. So she was at 10% of level 3 basically. I want to see if we get like a significant progress by having a long battle. Well, one shot that one. But 5 rounds is pretty good. She definitely got some MP out of it. So that was maybe a third of a level, maybe something like that. I feel like the weapon skills went up a bit quicker. I don't know why they make magic growth so slow. It seems really underpowered compared to weapon ranks, especially stuff like punching. And you literally have to spend MP to train it, right? Like you can just... Your weapon skills go up just by normal combat with no cost. But you need a way to recover MP to really grind out magic levels. I'm just thinking, you know. Also, enemies running away doesn't help. Come on. Thanks. No stats. That was another third or so of a level. Alright, well, I'll try to get her to Thunder 4. That shouldn't take more than 1 or 2 more fights at least. It's definitely interesting. I still think black magic is pretty bad, just as a general rule. Alright, one more battle for sure, we'll get it. Getting some points in agility too. Let me just double check. No evasion multipliers yet. Alright, but that puts her at level 4 Fire Ice, or Fire Thunder. Okay. Let's head to the Salaman town and, you know, tell his young child daughter that daddy's dead. I wonder... We tried this before a little bit, I think. The teleport strat. It wasn't very effective last time either. It might be better to just do single target over multi-target. I know the hit rate for that kind of spell is higher if you focus it. There we go. I'm pretty sure when I did my Let's Play for Dawn of Souls, I think the bonus dungeon, I think I did something like that, trying to grind a couple spells up. Of course, not having auto battle made it suck, but the advantage, of course, on an emulator is you have super speed, right? Let's see if lowly goblins, the weakest enemy in the game, can resist being teleported out. For shame. I seem to remember this being more useful against low-level enemies, but... Maybe Firion just doesn't have the stats for it, like, perhaps the accuracy is based on your spirit stat for the white magic. I know the spell level is a big factor, but... One more time. Come on, buddy. As long as you kill one, we'll keep going. One more miss and we just punch him. There you go. They're just goblins. But you can certainly train up MP and Spirit that way anyway. And it is slowly leveling it up towards level 3. So slow. Let's get to level 3 right here. 7 friggin' goblins. Ah, miss, miss, miss. I'm surprised they don't just all run away, honestly. They can't even hit us. Let's just do a little bit of healing while Firion tries to rank up here. Hey, there you go. 2 out of 7. Not bad. Also, Guy has 911 hit points now. Maria is still evil hit points, but Guy's doing well. So that's a couple casts that should get Furion and teleport level up. I know he was very close to a cure level up as well, so let's see what we can do then. We'll just auto battle it out like this. Alright, cure and teleport up. No stats for Furion besides some random HP. Maria gets the strength magic up. Good for her. Guy gets some magic up as well. Hey. Alright. Don't let Joseph's death be in vain. Yeah, how did they know, man? How did they know? No, not Joseph. No. Alright, so this was the girl that was crushing on Joseph. I don't know if she ever talked to him, but she just stood outside his house going, oh, I sure love that man. Maybe one day I'll marry him. And his actual daughter, and I assume this girl is not his mom, her mom. Like Nellie and this lady, they are not related. So assumedly Joseph had a wife who's left him or died, and some random girl that just wanted to jump his bones has now adopted his daughter and taken his entire house because he's got like the largest house in town. Anyway, don't worry about it. It's an NES JRPG. Don't worry about it. Yeah, 4 of the dead people get to come back in the Dawn of Souls version. Or at least they get one last hurrah. Alright, Whoop Tome. We already have a Teleport Tome. Oh, we can learn Sap. That's nice. Everyone learns life just on principle. Alright, Warp for Maria. Sap for Furion. Everyone gets life. Guy should probably get Asuna as well, just for an emergency. Oh, you can sort them too. Nice. I'll maybe do that later. But I'll keep all the black magic together, and she'll have some white magic. Just the essentials white magic, and then she'll learn most of the black magic. And then Furion will have most of the white magic, and Guy will just have white magic essentials. That should work out. I don't know how much I'll grind them, but, you know, every now and then we'll do a little grind. I'm pretty sure once we get to, whatever the magic town in Mysidia, we can just buy any spell we want there anyway. This is about the right time to have some emergency, status protection. Not that battles have been difficult at all, but we've got the money now to have some backup protection. And I'll regret spending all this money in a minute, but... Alright, outdoors full MP, some MP in dungeons, some resurrection. And then we're immediately going to find a town with new weapons and armor and new spells, and I'm going to be sad. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure we go straight to another dungeon. You should get armor to make your party evasion tanks. We have quite a lot of armor, you know. Defense definitely reduces the damage you take. By having high defense, when an enemy does hit us, we take 0 damage. Sure, we take 56 poison because it's a percentage of your total, but the actual physical hit did 0 damage. Besides, taking damage is good. Taking damage just means you get more HP. Can we farm gold hairpins? I don't know. Probably. Well, as long as it's an item in this game and not an item from the bonus dungeon, there might be a way to get it from drops. Actually, I haven't seen any items drop anything yet. No, but they've been dropping consumables like potions and not just gold. They've been dropping like potions and antidotes and stuff. So yeah, I don't know if they'll drop like weapons and armor, but there's certainly a chance. Let me check my evasion again. I don't want to miss it. Eventually we're going to get an evasion multiplier and I want to see it happen. But I'm not sure what triggers it. It's 24 agility and still no gain. Alright, so we have this goddess bell. Let's show it off to the princess. Maybe after this cutscene I'll go have a sandwich. Take a little short break before we continue our stream. We bought that bell with Joseph. You didn't do anything. You sat on your throne. Alright, go to Kashwan. Use the goddess bell. Okay. Where's Kashwan Keep? I think we have to fly there, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. We have the goddess bell. He doesn't care. Hey, King, we have a goddess bell. Would you like to look at it? Look, it's lovely. He doesn't even care. How come no one cares about our cool bell? Ah, YouTube. Always notifying a small percentage of people who have subscribed and clicked the bell and smashed the like button and done a little summoning ritual dance. YouTube. Just doing YouTube things, you know. Okay, well, yeah. Next stop is Kashwan. So I'm just gonna take a short break, like maybe 10 minutes. I'm gonna have a little bite to eat, fill up my water, and then we will continue playing the game. And I think what I'll do while we wait is go to the while we take my little break, I will go back to the main menu, where we can look at the lovely, just so you have some ear candy while we're waiting. I'll have the music player going. I'll switch through these a couple times, but yeah. All right, back in a few minutes after a little snack, maybe even a cookie. Alrighty there, live tubers. Hope everyone's had a nice little break. Maybe had a little drink. You know, fill up your water, have a little snack, stretch your bones out. Don't want to sit still for too long or you might get some cramps or something. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I'm not a doctor. But seriously, you probably shouldn't sit in front of the TV playing video games for 10 hours a day and not expect something to go wrong. Anyway, I'm just finishing up some drink. I had a little sandwich, a cookie, a bunch of water. Gamer fuel for adults. Instead of Pizza Pops and 7-Eleven or whatever, Sprite or whatever gamer drink it is back in the day. Instead of some Jolt Cola, we have a sandwich and water, but you know, whatever works, right? We didn't get to hear this very often. We did not get to hear this music for very long when we fought Borgin, because he just died instantly. But yeah, we'll get back to the game here in just a second. I have indeed played the Phantasy Star series. I've at least finished... Pretty sure I finished 3 and 4. The first 2 were a bit rough. I was not a huge Sega Genesis gamer. I was definitely more of a Nintendo kid. But I've... Some Sega games I played. This is really nice. Ah, man, music. The remaster. These remaster Final Fantasies might be worth it just because of the music remasters. Honestly, the music is really solid. Whether or not the game is great or rebalanced, or I mean, it's a fine game. Whether or not it's the definitive version to play the game, I don't know. But it is certainly nice on the ears. So. Let us get back to work. We are making a dent into this game. I don't think we're going to finish it in one stream. But, you know, we'll see how far we can get here. I need to spend less time grinding and testing out sciencing stuff and more time making progress. This is not how we make progress, where you take one step and fight 3 hornets. But, that's also pretty standard. Anyway, our damage output seems to be pretty good. So, we need to go to Cash Won, or Cash Money, whatever you want to call it. I'm pretty sure I made that joke when I did the FF2 series long ago. We can probably save a little bit of time here with some money and just sail up and then take an airship ride. Lagrange Point, what's that about? I don't know. I have a to-do list of about, oh, I don't know, I probably have about 100 games on my Let's Play to-do list, and then near infinity number of Steam purchases that I need to play one day. Not necessarily recorded, but just even play. I just never have the time. You know, you'd think for someone who does Let's Plays as a hobby, I'd have lots of time to play all these games, but no. A lot of the time, the stuff I'm streaming and uploading is all the games I'm playing at the moment. Okay, so now we've got... We can show them this goddess bell. The idea is, just for a quick recap, is the Empire has a really large airship called the Dreadnought that bombs everybody to death, and we need to destroy it. To destroy it, we need some fancy fire that we can throw into the engine and blow up the Dreadnought. But to get the fire, we need something that can hold the fire so that we can contain the fire that we're throwing into the Dreadnought to blow the Dreadnought up. But to get the container to hold the fire to blow the Dreadnought up, to throw in the engine to blow the Dreadnought up, we needed a key, which is the goddess bell, to get into the dungeon that has the item that can carry the fire that we can throw into the engine to blow the Dreadnought up that's been bombing all... You know, these old games, man. To Kashwan. Did I not have enough money? No, I had lots of money. First airship ride. Famicom JRPG? Oh, if I didn't play NES tier games when they came out, the chances of me really enjoying them is very, very low. The nostalgia worked great when I played them as a kid, but if I never played them at all, going back is hard. Even though I may have played similar games. But yeah, Phantasy Star 1 and 2 I wouldn't usually recommend. They're the kind of games that could probably use a remaster, honestly. Switch up some of the rough spots and add some of the playability improvements. Okay, large groups of garbage enemies. Well, I pressed auto battle instead of change weapons. I was thinking I should go back to dual wielding just to speed through these encounters, but honestly, this is not bad. Okay, here's some fire. I think that's the fire we want, but we don't have the thing to hold the fire yet, so. The sunfire blazes brightly, but we need to find the, it's like Edgel's torch or something. Egel's torch. You know, Maria could use some shield skill anyway, and yeah, I'm trying to avoid punching because punching's pretty overpowered. Alright, we open the door. Yeah, okay. I kind of remember this dungeon, sort of. Hey, look! It's a Gordon! It's a Gordon, the coward! He's here to get the sunfire! Maybe he's gonna join up and help us. Generations of games? Well, there's Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Oh, no, not 3 Houses. What's it called? Fire Emblem 4. 3 Houses almost does. Alright, Gordon, you're pretty weak. I get it. Maria, smack him. Actually, there's lots of... talk to Robert if he's still around. There's lots of indie games that have multiple generations. The keep is riddled with secrets, but I want to fight. Alright, welcome to the team. Try not to die. So Gordon, I can't remember if he's any... Does he use spears or something? I forget what this guy does. Nah, yeah, he does use spears. Look at that. Is he any good? Eh, he's not as good as Joseph. I would say Joseph is stronger than Gordon, but he is supposed to be kind of a weakling. We'll just probably forget about him. Maybe we should just straight up off him. Welcome to the team, Gordon. We never liked you anyway. Quest for Glory. Oh yeah, those were fun. I haven't played the Quest for Glory games, any of them, in a very long time. I don't know how many of those I ever even finished because they tended to be very difficult for a variety of reasons. Looks kind of like a Spoony Bard, yeah. Off him. But now the battle will be 25% faster because we don't have to wait for his input. Right? Right? That's how this works? Poor Gordon. Don't feel bad for him. He's terrible. At least Joseph knew he had the sense to punch things. So, our current gear setup is not exploitative, right? We have one shield and one mithril weapon. One mithril shield that the quest forced us to make. Like, we didn't like sequence break to get our equipment right. We have mithril equipment with a silver cuirass, one mithril sword, one mithril shield, and the evasion is so high that enemies can't even hit us. Now, maybe level 5 shield skill is a bit too high this early on in the game. Maybe we should be at level 3 or 4. But, I don't know. It still seems like, at this point, the balance is a little bit too easy. Hey, it's not quite just a normal trap room. There's some boxes. Oh, hey, this guy was a boss not very long ago. Let's see how he does. I mean, this as a random encounter is pretty good. You could grind on this guy really effectively. If you want to get all your weapon skills to level 5 or 6, this is exactly where you probably want to do it. Basically, boss fight in a room on a random encounter. Is everything in this room adamantoises? Because that... I don't remember this in the original game. I assume it was here as well, but... yeah, we could get our skills up to level 7. If we wanted. See if we can do maybe one more. Yeah. Interesting. So if you're doing Maria black magic style, you should probably put her in the back row so she definitely takes less damage. But, I don't know, it doesn't seem to matter much. It's better to take the damage and get HP ups anyway, most of the time. Honestly, one more time. Oh wait, that's a different fight. So were rats are a tier up from the random garbage we've been fighting most of the time. But probably not high enough to get to level 7 weapons. Okay, I thought there'd be more adamantoids in here. These are certainly stronger enemies, but the adamantoids is the big win. I fought 2 in a row, so I thought maybe that was all there was, but a couple more tries. Regular land turtles and ogres. I am interested in how strong these things are. So we're gonna heal up a little bit just in case we're dead. Yeah, the normal turtles are not an adamantoise. Oh. Well, apparently the ogres don't count because they just run away. That's kind of disappointing. Alright, well they're not that tough, whatever they are. I don't see any weapon skill from that fight. We need the adamant. Come on, we had 2. Give me one more. There we go. This is the last one I want to take, basically. I guess I need to actually attack them with my weapons. If we just kill them with ice, it won't count. Also, it's nice to see our elemental magic actually doing some damage. We should probably just do a couple rounds of everyone swinging on them. Just to make sure we get the weapon XP part. Sure. I wish I had a better axe, but we'll go with that. after a few rounds of this, where I'm pretty confident we'll get to level 7 weapon for everybody, then we'll switch back to the ice magic and just finish him off. Or we could eventually whittle him down, probably with critical hits. It's funny how much stronger the punching is. If we switched over to punching, it would kill him pretty quick, honestly. Just because it's so much higher damage per hit. His breaks is absorbed. Curse them? How likely is it to curse them at this level? But I'm not going to be grinding. I just want to do this once. I mean, I'm not grinding. No, we're not grinding. But no, I'm only going to do this once, and then we'll move on. And we probably have done enough already, but a couple more rounds. And... Alright, last round. Oh yeah, don't trust in Gordon. He's no good. Might as well just auto battle with Blizzard. Boom! Well, we did not get Maria's or Guy's, but clearly it would not be very difficult to get everyone to level 7 weapon rank if you wanted. Adamantoise is a pretty high level enemy and not that dangerous with all of our evasion on the shields. Especially as you're at level 6 and 7 shield rank. That's pretty cool. Alright, cool. A little bit of spirit magic, a little bit of strength, power, a little more strength, power, HP time. Ooh, we're almost into 1,000 HP mark. Cool. Alright. Cool. Well, that's a nice room for grinding if you feel like it. If you want to have a little grind. You guys could do a little bit of grindy grind up there if you want it. I think I'm just generally using the Mithril Sword on Guy until we get a better axe. One of these days we'll find a better axe. The base weapon power is still very important for just regularly killing things quick. No chest. At some point, we probably should grind up Isuna. Oh, there's so many spells to grind up. Once you start thinking of buff spells, your haste and your blink, protect, shell, I don't know, whatever. There's a couple offensive ones that are worth it. Isn't there one that increases your attack power? I can't remember the name of it, but like, it just makes you do more damage. It's pretty good. Aura. I'm pretty sure it's called Aura. I mean, the final boss can be difficult. Oh yeah, Berserk was pretty good too. Remember that. But I'm pretty sure Aura was the one that I really liked in the Dawn of Souls remake. As much as it took a long time to grind up. It is a bit of an odd duck. Final Fantasy 2 and 3 are definitely the two probably least played in the series because they never really had a English release at the time. Let's heal everybody up a little bit. Just climbing the tower, climbing the tower. Oh look, a random Adamantoise. Well. Maybe we take a few more rounds. Apparently they run away now. No, we don't have any blood swords. Blood swords are banned for the final boss. He can be tricky, you just have to not equip the cheat swords. I gotta say, Maria's getting pretty buff. She's up to 27 strength. She's not that far behind Furion. And she's still got double his intellect. That's... yeah, she's doing okay. I'd say she's keeping up alright. Alright, bottom left chest. Top right staircase. Man, that map, on all these old dungeons that I don't remember very well, it's awesome. Let's see what happens if we auto-battle this one. I don't know what ogre mages have in this version. Level 5 blizzard. Yeah, it's not good enough. It's like the first time we've been hit by magic. Surprise, trap chest. Easy one though. Nowhere near as bad as a proper mimic. We could also say mouse in a box. A golden shield. So, is it worth it? It's, very slightly better. No, it's actually a fair bit better. It's just Furion already has max evasion. Dang. Sure. Go with the gold shield, why not? There's got to be something weird going on with this whole 99% evasion nonsense. Toad 16? Oh yeah, I remember something about that. No, I'm probably not going to bother with the mini games, at least not right now. Death Touch? Oh, you mean like the old sorcerer in FF1? Death Touch is not the end of the world. You should just equip dual shield, you'll be fine. Can't die if you can't get touched. Alright, where are we going? Bunch of trapdoors. Stairs up. Alright, I'll go left, then diagonally down, and then left and up. We'll hit all the rooms, just for fun. Completionism, right? And if we get any more Adamantoises, we'll try to get to level 7. Things, I wonder what the formula for enemies running is, because typically enemies have some sort of morale stat or bravery or something, and it's like a comparison against the party's level. But there is no party level or character level in this game, so... Ooh, mithril axe. Special sword? Heck yeah! Oh, it's not a sword, it's a staff. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna have Guy go to the mithril axe now that he's got one. Because he's all about them axe. Yeah, he's the axe guy. Sure, you know what? Furion can be our werebuster for now. Should be good against the were rats. Oh, didn't I get some armor as well? Guess not. Werebuster, Mithril Axe, something else. I don't know. Probably some other Mithril weapon we already had. I like that blue axe. Looks pretty nice. Hey, look! Would you mind training us in our weapons a little? So that Werebuster is getting through his defense a little. Don't you run away from me. I wonder if you still get weapon experience if the enemy runs away. Probably. Enemies running generally counts as a victory. Okay, I want to make sure we kill him before he does run away, so throw some ice on him. It would take a long time to kill him without magic still. There we go. Spear up, axe up, shield up. So guys up to 6 axe. Maria's still fair ways away from high level shields. Furion, I'm surprised Furion didn't get to level 5 staff, but it's all good. Well, the Gordon strat. Don't worry about Gordon. If he was alive, he would have just died to the Adamantoise anyway. I want to check. Still no evasion multipliers. And we're up to 24, 26 agility now? Okay. One day, maybe. Maybe today. Is she up to... No, she's not up to level 5 ice yet, but she'll get there. I don't think I've ever really used the staff maces. No maces. That's good. I have a feeling most of the time when I play this game, I just end up using punching. Because it's just so good. And all the constant physical attacks are definitely boosting up that strength. Alright, well, let's take a little breather here and heal for a second. I'm still kind of annoyed that the Adamantoise will run. It seems like such a strong enemy, it shouldn't literally run from battle, but I guess it knows we're stronger. Alright, 2 casts of Blizzard, and then we try to melee it down the rest of the way and hope it doesn't run. Because we've done about 500 damage. These things must have around 700 HP or so. Must, I say. I don't know. 700 or 800 seems likely. I'd say fighting these Adamantoises is still definitely worth it. Okay, we want to go down the stairs on the bottom left to get another chest. The middle chest is probably trapped. Just has a look. Man, even if you weren't trying to grind, the encounter rate on Adamantoise here definitely would help you catch up. Like, there's no excuse not to have, like, level 6 or so in whatever your primary weapon is. Honestly, at this point, I don't... Unless you're just running from them. Imagine punching. We'd be killing these things so fast. We'll probably hit Blizzard 4 before too long as well. I betcha. Alright, level 7 axes, and we're almost at level 8 spear. Dang. Yeah, dual wielding is definitely more DPS faster, but I really enjoy having 99% evasion. I just, you know, it's hard to argue with that. Alright, we're like 1 or 2 fights away from the next level of Blizzard, which will probably shorten the fight with the Adamantoids a little bit. But I am kind of trying to find a balanced build that we don't exploit too many tricks too badly. It's hard because there's a lot of exploitative builds in this game. In the NES version, did it go past 999? I don't think so. Maybe, I can't remember. It's been a very long time since I played the NES. Dawn of Souls you could for sure, but yeah, this is very much like Dawn of Souls version. Treasure room. Eh, it's a garbage room. Alright, let's do this again. Try to get some swings in. And then maybe one more round of attacking. And then we'll switch to magic mode. You could overflow 999? Well, that's not necessarily better. Alright. There's all the goodies. Staff rank up, Blizzard rank up, Spear rank up to 8. I definitely didn't think we'd be hitting level 8s this early on in the game, but sure. Some MP for Guy. Weird. So, let's see. Yeah, level 5 Blizzard. Starting to get... I feel like once you're around level 4, 5, 6, it starts being like a useful spell. Especially with elemental weaknesses, but yeah, alright, alright. So I went to that room. Let's keep going. Big treasure chest in the middle. I think I'll save it for last. You know, it looks a little suspicious. Yeah, in a lot of Final Fantasy games, dual wielding is the most powerful build. Genji Glove in Final Fantasy 6. I guess Final Fantasy 4, Edge auto dual wield, but he didn't really have the weapon strength. Yeah, that bug is not in the cancel weapon cancel experience. Thankfully, I guess. In the original, you could do this, and every time you input, you'd get credit. So, we do not get that credit anymore. A blind tomb. It's probably garbage. Starting to get some interesting drops. Again, proving that you can get weapons and spells actually from random drops. Probably fairly rare, but interesting. Yeah, fast would be way better than blind. Okay, that's where the boss is. Okay. Not bad. Two more blind tombs, why not? Actually, this might be our first ghosts. Ghastly. Not like they seem to be any stronger than their buddies. Of course it's trapped. I'll tell you what, for this fight, I'll take a second. And, sure, we can double mace it, why not? Just because you can do this, and against things that explode, I would say it's probably better to try to DPS them down before they explode, because your physical defense, your evasion doesn't really matter against these kinds of guys. Sure, whatever. Not that bad, anyway. And some golden armor. We probably won't wear it. The cuirasses seem to be much better on average. I don't expect that 5 points of defense is really worth the decrease in evasion. I mean, I guess it's possible the shields give us enough that doesn't matter, but... Sure, you can wear golden armor and still be at the evasion cap. It's not a big deal. But it does seem likely that equipping the heavy armor will decrease our agility growth, and I don't want to do that. I like the agility growth, so we're just going to stay with the cuirasses if we can. Especially if there's not a huge difference in stats. How is she getting 8 attacks? With the spear? Oh, I guess she is level 8. Never mind. I didn't think we could get to level 8. Okay. We're looking pretty strong then. That Werebuster is a very powerful base weapon. Okay, golden armor, basically a waste of time. Oh, Gordon is just not very good. I don't think it's worth letting him have a turn, honestly. He starts with like 120 hit points. Like, so many things in this dungeon would just kill him in one shot. I guess potions got buffed to 100 HP. I mean, I don't usually use potions because of training healing magic, but... Alright. Let's see what this guy's got. I heard there's a monster cutting the Edgel's torch. He's saying this from his coffin here as we drag him around. It's a red soul. I wonder if it's strong against fire. Kind of looks like it might be a fire demon. Well, let's just test out the old blizzard. See how it works. Heals them. Of course. Fire is healed by ice. And did not do very much. Well, let's try fire. Let's fight fire with fire. You can't fight fire with fire either. Well, I tried. This fight has the feeling that maybe magic is not the way to go. But I'll try all the elements, because I never learn. Yeah, all 3 primary elements, pointless. Not like it makes a huge difference. So if he only does magic, well, I guess he has a physical attack. I was gonna say, he seems to do magic attacks. I guess you could switch to dual wielding mode and just try to DPS him down quicker. seems a little bit difficult to hurt. Can you cure him? Oh, I guess we could try. Never mind, he's dead. Too late. It's a good suggestion, I should have tried. But he's gone. Furion is now up to 29 agility. Getting it. The fourth party member is pretty much always a temporary member, yeah. Don't worry about them too much. They tend to just die on their own either way. Let's... Boop. Just don't forget when you boop like that, whoever does the booping takes a ton of damage. Almost got a cure level up just from that. I figured we fought enough turtles on the way up. We didn't need to fight them on the way down. We'll kill some random bugs. Or they'll run away. Alright, so we found Gordon over here in Cashwalk Keep. And now we gotta take the Edgel's torch with a sunfire to wherever the Dreadnought is to blow it up. Conveniently, it's right there. Chasing a little airship. Trying to stomp it. And it lands right on top of us. I mean, it looked like it landed right on top of us. I guess we're all dead. Alright, so that's Sid's airship. It's been captured by the Dreadnought. Cool, cool, right? Yeah, the, whatever his name is, Gordon. He's got a lot in common with the Spoony Bard, honestly. We gotta go around the mountains. Let me put a save in here. I think this is a chocobo tile. But it's been a long time. So you don't have to walk all the way back, yeah. Is there anything in this map? Just a chocobo. Let's go, chocobo. Alright, so now you can explore the world map without combat if you want, right? So that's fun. I know going south is like a more difficult encounter zone. So I think we should just travel back. It's much easier to find towns and stuff when you're on a chocobo and there's no random encounters. So that's where the Dreadnought was the first time round. That's where our little airship used to be. Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy IV may have stolen a couple ideas from this game. Oh, I guess chocobos can't swim. We'll have to leave it here. See you later, chocobo. Sure, then it just runs right across the water. I forget where they park the Dreadnought, so we'll go this way. I'm sure the princess or somebody at home will tell us where to go. She's not even here. What's going on, guys? The Dreadnought's headed north of Finn. The princess was captured, and of course it's your fault. What? We were busy. How is it my fault? I was busy lighting a torch. Min, what's going on? Well, she felt bad, so she was supposed to meet you. So she left the safety of her castle and got captured. Well, we have some sunfire. Alright, how's the old man doing here? Not very well. Well, I guess we just have to go to the north and figure out where the dreadnought landed. I don't think it's actually very difficult. I'm so glad they default to no. Man. What a bad decision. Okay. And it doesn't even revive Gordon. Perfect. Alright, let's go north. And if we just sail, then we don't even get random encounters. Sail, you know, row, row, row your boat. So this town, I don't think is where we want to go. Honestly, I forget. They said north of Finn. Maybe that town is called Finn. Let me double check. Gotria. Nope. What's the big castle then? Will Blue ever remember the name of things? This is Finn. Okay. So I was on the right direction. Okay, one thing I want to test here. Last time, you know, we were very low level and these guys murdered us. We're pretty strong now, right? Probably at least as strong as an adamantoise. At least as strong as a turtle, right? We're gonna find out pretty quick. Okay, this looks decent. It's got a lot of armor. He's got the upper hand, but maybe we can ice him. Ice baby him. Well, there's one more trick we could use. Alright, that's not so good. Okay, time for serious mode. We're taking the gloves off, and by gloves I mean the axe. There you go. Oh, they probably have some kind of fancy swords. Almost wish I had a higher level cure spell now. Ah, he's easy. They've got golden armor. You want some golden armor? In the NES, I'm pretty sure they kicked you out of the town if you fought one. This time you just kill him and he doesn't even go away. Does this guy have other things he can drop? I guess we could kill a couple while we're here. You know what would work probably the fastest? It'll do a bit less damage, but this way we won't take much in return. Here, you're gonna punch him with the gold shields. This is the cheesiest of cheese, but I want to give it a try. Seeing as you can just fight him and he doesn't even go away. Alright, Maria's not very good at this. Furion's not very good at this. So we're doing half damage compared to normal fists. It's not enough. But, if we survive, we will definitely rank our weapon skills up. Oh, that was way too much damage. Okay, hold on. Hey, stop picking on the girl. You're gonna defend. Start doing some DPS. This is how you train up your HP anyway, more effectively. We got him. I mean, he only takes like 2 hits. It's probably better to not have the shield equipped, to be honest, but... In the GBA version, they had a cool bow. Well, we had the armor once. Yay, it's level 4 now. This seems like a pretty easy way at our current power to get almost unlimited HP and punching skill. I mean, he dies pretty easy, honestly. I'm hoping to see the random drop. I saw the golden armor, but I don't know if they only have 1 item or random, like, a random selection of stuff. I feel like Guy is going to be one-shotting him pretty soon. Curse Tomes? Okay, so that's a spell and an armor. Does that mean he has a weapon as well? Now I'm even more intrigued. I do feel a little bit bad for using punch strats, but it saves us so much time, you know. I don't know how many more I'll fight, but a few more. No, that is not the right maneuver there, Captain. Honestly, he seems pretty easy with the punching. Fight him till he finally dies. How long is that? That might take a while. It is kind of funny that they don't even kick you out of the town or have his sprite disappear. It's like a battle you're not supposed to be able to win, so it's like they didn't program for it. But obviously, there's a way. So how much are we healing for? 500? That's pretty good. Maybe more like 300 to 400. Okay, I'm gonna try 5 more to see if I can get a rare drop, but then we're done. I'm just, you know, I want to see cool random loot, right? I want him to drop an Excalibur. Not 500. 4 more. Three more. They do seem to drop random amounts of money, too. Uh-oh, Furion, don't die. Alright, 2 more after that. Hands continue to get stronger. What are we up to for handing? 7, 7. Everyone's at level 7 punch. So you can definitely get to level 7 off this guy super easy. I don't mind leveling up our cure spell a little bit now. I know it's kind of better in battle to use it because then you get spirit and MP, but also just getting a couple ranks on cure. I don't want it to be level 16, but the idea of it only healing like at 200 is not enough anymore. We need like a few hundred or maybe even 1,000 heals because our HP has scaled up really fast. Alright, and then I said that was one more. And this should have been the last one, unless I changed my mind. Another curse tomb. Are those worth a lot of money at least? Like, did I just make a ton of gold fighting that guy? Because that would help. Even the golden armor's gotta be worth... I mean, it's made of gold, right? It's worth some. It's not that great. You can sell it for 4 grand. Seemed to be not a super common drop though. Like we had to fight, I don't know, 15 to 20 of them to get 2. Alright, well after that grind, we're once again even stronger. Even more powerful than we need to be, but yeah, it was kind of fun. It was kind of fun. Just a little bit. Who needs the golden shield the most? Doesn't really matter. We'll let Beaver Man have the gold shield. I do have the sap spell. I should maybe be using the sap spell before we rest, just to get more MP, but you know, there's so many sort of exploitative grinding strategies. At least we're not punching ourselves as much as we used to. We're just fighting super strong knights. Okay, so where's the Dreadnought? Where's the Dreadnought? They said north of Finn, right? And we're probably more than strong enough to travel to the next encounter zone north of Finn. There was a time when it was full of turtles that would kill us, but yeah, we're okay now. I think the weirdest part is that the map might wrap around, so north of Finn turns into south of Finn. Kind of remember this area of the map being a bit awkward. Nice damage, guy. Oh, I should check my status screen to see if we've gotten any, like, crazy improvements. Oh! Look! 2 people have evasion ×2 now. Why does Furion, who has the most agility, not? I don't know. It's such a random stat. But at least a couple people have evasion ×2. That's probably good. I wonder why Furion doesn't have it, though. Maybe it's, like, based on your total stats or something. Mysteries. Look, I'll fight some more captains if you want me to get some evasion multipliers. If that's what it takes, I'll fight all the captains. The draw, you know, I also kind of have a feeling, I guess there's no luck stat, but it feels like we're getting more drops as time goes on than we used to. Well, we've gone so far north, we're south. But that's how maps work, right? If you go all the way to the North Pole, you're actually at the South Pole. I'm pretty sure that's true. Oh look, there's a Dreadnought just laying here. Should have saved, but we'll be fine. Honestly, I don't think anything can kill us at this point in the game. I'm pretty sure we'll be alright. Alright, so yeah, you need a pass to get on the Dreadnought, so. Thankfully, they didn't recognize us rebel infiltrators, because we have amazing stormtrooper outfits to sneak into the Imperial Star Destroyer / Death Star, whatever you want to call it. One way is the wrong way, one way is the right way. And I think down the stairs is where you want to start this map. If I remember the last time I Let's Played this game, oh, so many years ago. Yeah. Don't get exploded. No, you got exploded. Fine. Just teach me how to have more hit points. Explode me to new heights. Didn't even get any HP out of it. So we're gonna need someone who can unlock an iron door, right? And I guess Gordon's too dead to open the door. Yeah, he's just like, oh, sure, you've got a pass. I guess they don't need guards anymore. How do you know I'm a rebel cur? I thought we were friends. Good thing we proved that we can kill these guys. Maybe get like the boss kill animation. He was just gonna block us. If he stopped moving, it would just be like, well, you're soft locked. Try again. Video games. Hey there, Vidi. Alright, trap rooms. Number 2. Number 3. 3 trap rooms. Ha ha ha. I guess it's not as bad as... I think in Final Fantasy 4, you automatically get one encounter in those kinds of trap rooms. It's not just higher encounter rate. Although I kind of remember in the NES being like, battle, 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 battle on the way out. So maybe they lowered the encounter rate a little bit. He's just having a nap. Gordon is tired, you know. Up or down? Probably down. I'll go up because it's closer. You know, he's kind of like a spoony bard. He doesn't really like to fight. Bit of a coward. Technically a prince. You know, all that stuff. So we just, you know, let him nap. It's his version of hide. If he just lays on the ground, no one attacks him. I like to think he walks around until combat starts and then he hides on the ground. Treasure, treasure, locked door, treasure, treasure. Okay. I think we should let the girl run around up front for a while. Ooh, a dark bow. Is it good? No. 30% accuracy. Why are bows so bad in this game? It's not like she has 0 bow skill either. They really need to buff bows. If you... Sure. It can inflict the darkness stat effect. Like that matters. Hey, baby curls. Curls before they became pearls. And learned the blaster skill. What do those do? Plus 10 agility, huh? That seems pretty awesome. Still no evasion multiplier, but... Okay, Thief's Gloves look good. Oh no, not darkness. What'll we do? Ignore it, as usual. Hey, how's it going? You guys enjoying being locked up? Yeah, you got captured pretty bad. You're welcome. How's it going there, Sid? Apparently there's monsters in their cage here. Oh, apparently darkness is persistent. Well, that's annoying. It's not like a problem exactly, it's just annoying. Oh. The gas just managed to stun touch everyone. Nice try. Alright, well this is why I bought some of these eye drops. Just take... You have to get eye drops in because that's the only way to take off sunglasses. Alright. Take the Sunfire, throw it in the engine. See you later, Sid and Princess. For now, I got treasure to steal. And we'll find that engine eventually. I guess all versions of the mice count as were animals. So the were mace or the were buster does bonus damage to them or something? Yeah, I mean, you guys saw Gordon didn't get hit by the wraith or the ghast even one time. Laying on the ground prevented him from taking any damage at all. That's a lot. Let's just kill him. I need to do some healing eventually, but... Enemies with stun touch, maybe we'll just focus them down. Honestly, I'm surprised we took as many stun touches as we did last encounter. Given our whole 99% evasion thing, you know. We shouldn't get hit very often. You'd think. Getting high potion. And these are just going to explode on us anyway. We're not getting a lot of good time to heal battles. Alright, we'll just kill the gas first, and then we'll spend a round or two healing. I just want to see us get some spirit and MP once in a while, you know. I do like to see the numbers when we're healing too. Makes me feel like, you know, I know going into a boss fight or whatever about how effective our healing spells are, right? As long as enemies and bosses are doing less than 500 or 400 damage per hit, we can still out-heal them, basically. And we got some MP ups. Yeah, he joins the party with 128 HP there, VD. And I'll just, if you've never seen FF2 before, the fourth party member, they have a very hard time surviving, let's just say. For a variety of reasons. There was this monk we had in the fourth slot earlier. He got hit by a boulder. It was pretty brutal. And now we have a prince. One day we might have other people. We had a white mage for a while. He's gone too. I mean, I have an FF2 Let's Play, but it's an old one on the channel. Definitely not a recent addition. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream the FF2 Pixel Remaster right away, but I've been kind of in the mood for some old school Final Fantasy, and it's nice streaming. It's pretty chill. This game's actually been pretty easy, so lots of time to talk with chat. It's not that heavy on concentration or anything. And auto battle makes it really easy to read chat, I gotta say. Oh, you know, we should be practicing our Asuna. Yeah. I don't even care if we get... Yeah, okay, we gotta use Asuna to level it up. That's... Come on, Self, don't be dumb. Getting blinded is actually really good. I have done lots of Final Fantasy randomizers, yeah. That's one of my backup standard look at all those guards hiding out in the engines. Yeah, the NES FF Rando is my go-to. I feel like streaming, but I don't know what to, which game to play kind of game. These stunners are not very stunning. Hey, Blasta. Alright, let's do a little healing on Maria. Maybe one round. Okay, I didn't need to cast quite that much. Overheal! Guy knows how to heal. That's pretty good. I mean, Guy is never going to be like a huge caster, but it's nice to have some big backup white magic and a few MP for it. Ah, the game's fine. It's been pretty easy. We learned a couple quirks of how the mechanics work. You can dual wield shields and gain punching skill and shield skill at the same time. It seems a little bit overpowered, but punching has always been a bit funky. Hey, there's a new enemy. Got a lot of defense on this big boy. Alright. Enough defense to switch strategies. Well, we have one spell we can try. Failing that, we'll just switch to punching. That was very, very not impressive. Blizzard 5 basically did nothing. Well, when all else fails, use punch. Nice amount of damage, but as usual, punching wins. Well, you still have to burn through a lot of turns grinding away, but yes, you can always leave one enemy alive that doesn't run away and just fight yourself and gain HP, MP, and levels, but I'm trying not to do that too much. It's easy enough to grind, exploit this game, and once you've gotten high enough level, everything is super easy, so... At least it's nice to fight enemies once in a while where you're like, wow, you actually had to switch to your punching to kill him. Otherwise, you couldn't damage him. But honestly, magic is kind of garbage. Attack magic and stuff. You're probably better off just grinding your punch skill to level 10. Yeah, I generally don't like the entrant shuffler a whole lot, or the floor shuffler. I have to really be in the mood for the randomizer to try to get into the actual full-on floor rando, but I like that those are flags that exist, even if I don't use them very often. No, we've got people putting their shades on again here. So I don't know how you're normally supposed to kill Hilgaiguses. They must be weak to something besides very high level punching. But I don't know what it would be. You could try to one-shot them or something, but... Did I try all the elemental spells? I mean, that'll work. It's such a cheap spell, man. Everything that works in this game, I'm just like, man, that is so broken. And then I just never use it, because it's so broken. I mean, it's great. Oops. It might have been a fluke, you know? There's no guarantee that'll ever happen again. Yeah, see, there you go. That's more like it. Insta-death spells don't normally work. Especially on strong enemies like that, right? But yeah, I did try like all the different elemental spells. They did not do very much damage. Yeah, we got lucky. It was probably like a 1 in 10 chance or something. It was just funny that it got him first try. Yeah, so still, how would you normally kill a Hilgaigus without overpowered punch magic or random RNG? Okay, we're starting to get some cool shields. Get it? Because it's full of ice. Giant helmet. Main gauche. I think all of those weapons are technically missable if you don't open them and then blow this thing up. I mean, that's pretty good. Powerful trident. Yeah, we'll go main gauche for a while. I'm pretty sure Guy has some ranks in knife skill. She's got 8 with spears. He's got 6 with daggers. He's got the reigning champ in dagger stabbing. It's such a cool shield. Alright, let's see how our new weapons look. Little dagger stab. Pretty powerful. Good stuff. Alright, let's blow this puppy up. Maybe we'll do a little healing first, but then we'll blow this puppy up. We've definitely grown our, like, our HP maximum much faster than our healing ability. Also, hey there, Brandon. Alright, give me some white magic stats. Nothing. Not a single stat. Great. Almost there, though, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Just a bunch of guards to avoid, basically. I forget the route off the top of my head, honestly. Maybe it's like counterclockwise around the whole room or something. This dungeon hasn't been that difficult, honestly. The hill guy, it just confuses me how you would normally kill him without specifically grinding your level in punching. But I assume there's some strategy. But that's kind of the way this game goes. They'll throw enemies at you that have super high physical defense. And unless you've got a counter, you just can't kill them. Yeah, probably. I don't know when or how long this will all take, but I will probably play at least through 1 through 3, let's say. I'll see how I feel about the Super Nintendo versions later. I mean, there could be a monster that drops a giant slayer. I could not confirm or deny it. But I'm pretty sure the drop list is different than the Dawn of Souls version, so just because the Dawn of Souls had a certain monster drop, it doesn't necessarily mean it's in this game. Also, hey there, Jubla. Yeah, as if magic's gonna kill us. Ah, don't feel bad for him. Ooh, new magic. Magic that we might actually use. Elemental poison damage. Sure, you can have curse. Blink is good. We've actually managed to pick up some nice random spells over the time. Not so much about blind, though. And I don't know how likely it is I level up any of these spells, but let's show it off just for fun. You know, it needs a lot of work if it's going to do any damage. It might cause poison status at higher levels, I never remember. I feel like it should once you hit like level 8 or 9 or something, but it probably doesn't. But yeah, like all black magic, when you first learn it, it's just always trash. Alright, the engine, finally. Totally undefended. Just throw that torch in there and get out. Cast teleport, basically. That's the way we do. Oh, there's probably some enemy that can drop it. They do seem to have multiple different rare drops on a lot of enemies, which is cool. Oh, look, a Dark Knight. Yeah, we ran into this guy back in some other town. There's no time, Maria. The ship will blow any minute. We gotta get out of here. I wonder what voice they recognized. Run, run, or you'll be well done. See, Gordon's been fine all along. He was just having a nap. Now he can run with us. I knew he was faking it. I don't know why we haven't cast teleport yet. This would save a lot of time. Even the warp spell, come on. Hey, we blew up the big airship. Suspicious island with mountains in the middle of the ocean. We'll never go there. So the overworld graphics are almost identical to the FF1 Pixel Remaster. Some of the towns have some unique stuff, but the general, I would say the general water, grass, forest, mountain tiles are all pretty much identical. Not that I expected any different, but just thinking about it. While all the other enemies were running away the same direction as we were, so all the monsters were running away, and as long as you all followed the same path, you wouldn't bump into anybody like normal because you're all running away in the same direction. All right, well, we saved the princess, we saved Sid. We should be getting a reward any second now. Let's go get our reward. Gordon, Minwoo, yeah. Oh, right, the king is still alive. Excellent. Gordon, no, he's not strong. Don't say that. Don't give him an army. That's a terrible idea. And, yeah, sure, go get some Ultima, whatever. No one's gonna use it. And go get some dragons, sure. We'll definitely need some dragons to win the war. Ultima magic, dragons, and a spoony bard leading the army. This is a dying man's wish. We should just leave him alone and find a different way to fight the Empire, honestly. I don't think any of these plans were good. And then he dies. He's probably just delirious with fever. I don't know why anyone would follow. This is the problem with monarchies, guys. You got one guy with a crown, and it doesn't matter what he says, everyone just does it, even if it's a terrible decision. And he was like on his deathbed. Alright, carry on your dying king's wishes, even though they make no sense. Minwoo's gonna go unlock the worst spell in the game. Is the princess down here? Where'd she go? There she is. Hee hee, she says. Hee hee. Hee hee. Why are you laughing, princess? Why won't you let me into your room? Maybe we gotta go, get some dragons before she'll let us talk to her. Apparently this is just the king now. He's like, yep, I'm in charge now. Princess is staying in her room and the king is, dead, so. Alright, let's talk about dragoons. Apparently dragoons know the language of wyverns. Cool. Go to Deist. Where's Deist? You should go to Paloom first. There's an island, but go to Paloom. Thanks. I like the fact that there's like a hub for this game where they kind of send you on quests all from the same base location, but Boy, is there a lot of backtracking. Alright, all the same. I don't think these two shops ever get any better. I don't think they do. It'd be cool if the home base's shops got better. Like if they started selling new spells and stuff later on, because this is kind of your home base, right? Yeah, he took over the whole, you know, sitting on the throne thing pretty fast. So, we certainly could start training up more magic. This is the kind of grind that I typically don't do live while I'm recording or anything, because, I mean, it takes a while. I don't know what the fastest way to train up spells like this are. Maybe it's just leave one enemy alive and then friendly fire it or something, but I don't know. The problem is with friendly fire, you can't auto battle it. You'd have to input it manually like this every turn. Like you can do that, but as soon as you go back to auto battle, it'll target the enemy. And I definitely like being able to use auto battle. But it's possible you get a lot more spell experience for hitting your own self. Let's just try, for instance, a single casting of level 2 Scourge on yourself, and we'll see how much it moves the bar, basically. Oh, well, I meant to just cast it once. Okay. Once on yourself, once on the enemy. And... I mean, maybe 10% of the way? I don't know. So we'll kill some goblins with it, check if it's gone up a little bit. I'd say that went up about the same as casting it on ourselves, honestly. Anyway, I don't really want to grind per se. I'm just auto-battling on the way to this ship, so it's fine. The trouble is, like, all the spells need to hit, like, the teens in power to be strong, and it's so much grinding. Oh, I was supposed to go to Paloom. I went to the wrong town. Can you blame me? The ship was in the other town, not Paloom. I just feel like black magic is so much grinding for fairly limited effect compared to using a weapon. Weapons scale pretty well throughout the game. Magic, like, especially the offensive spells, just does not scale very well. The good thing is, like, some of the buffing spells are pretty strong, and obviously curing and life and as soon is all good, but... Here we go. Special Sailor. Is it a little too convenient? Yeah, it is a little too convenient. Oh well, let's go to Deist. Just trust her. She's Layla. Layla the Sailor. She doesn't use a normal boat, she uses a special boat. And she didn't even charge us. Isn't that nice? Well, it wouldn't be an NES Final Fantasy game without some pirates, would it? Alright. I really don't think they'd have a chance against us. Punch them dead. Get 'em, boys! Well, it's one less than in Final Fantasy 1, and honestly, they're not that much stronger, I don't think. Actually... Another spell I haven't tested out. You should see the princess in her room? Nah. She doesn't want to talk to us right now. Maybe one day. So Berserk is not actually auto battle, I don't believe. But it should be more damage as you level the spell up. At low levels, it doesn't really make a difference. The pirates can't even hit us. Oh, they're so weak. Well, not as weak as our magic. Yeah, and this is why we end up just punching things to death or hitting them with swords, you know. Alright, this is my pirate ship now. You know the drill. Oh, now we're friends. Never mind, it's cool. We just had to kill all of her pirates, and now she's an ally. How anime. They were only pretending to die. And now she's a fourth party member, yay! Surely that doesn't bode poorly for her. Gordon mostly survived. So Layla, there she is. She's, does she use the bow? That's not good. She's got a dagger and a longsword. That's very piratey, at least. Oh, I'll be taking this, though. You don't need that. That's mine now. Gold hairpin's pretty good. We'll be taking that. Honestly, you don't really need this either. Okay. So we're kind of stuck in an inner sea, if I remember correctly. Or maybe you can go anywhere we want. The sea map for Final Fantasy 2 is a little bit boring. I think Final Fantasy 1 did a better job of, like, laying out the world map. Because you got the boat a little bit earlier, and the progression for the sailing made more sense, but it's fine. And besides, we've already literally flown an airship. And how did these sea snakes swim onto the top of our boat? Well, you know the drill. It's fine. Guy likes it rough. Yeah, she tried to kill me, so this is what I really wanted to have happen, is for her to be dead now. It's my pirate ship, and we don't need her. Also, these sea snakes, they're pretty tough. They got the purple poison. We could try some lightning magic, maybe. I kind of remember the water battles once you first get the ship. I think this is a pretty good grinding area, right? Like, the enemies are worth quite a lot of ranks of your weapons. I don't know if they drop anything good or anything, but... Also, I think you can go to Mysidia now, right? If we went to the west here and traveled through some dangerous area, I'm pretty sure we can just walk there. I want to see if our lightning does anything. That's pretty good damage. That's pretty good. I mean, it's the same as a regular attack. I'm not more evil than Layla. She tried to kill us first. This was self-defense. Oh, we're not high enough level as Suna. Well, that's why we need to practice on darkness, I guess. Okay, we might die, but I'm gonna just test this out. Before we go to the Deest in the middle of the water. How tough are cockatrices gonna be? Pretty tough. Yeah, pretty tough. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty tough, guys. Good, just leave them there. You don't need them. You don't need them anyway. I mean, I bought a couple, right? Literally 2. Well, we might make it. I think it's just in the middle of this mountain ring, isn't it? You could probably get here very easily if you just found the chocobo, right? Can the chocobo get here? There might be rivers in the way, so the chocobo can't make it all the way down here. But if you could use the chocobo, that would obviously make it easier. Hey, look, Isuna practice. Oh, it was a higher level blind. We actually are getting reduced accuracy by some amount. It's still not a very good spell, but at a high enough level, I guess it might lower your accuracy a bit. So that's a pretty tough group. Took them down. Oh, that's a mountain. That's not a town at all. Cockatrices are pretty bad, though, I gotta say. So what's in here? It is the Mysidian cave, but this is not the town of Mysidia. Wonder where Mysidia is. It was just like when we were trying to find Salamand, and I walked by it like 2 or 3 times because I just couldn't remember where it was on the map. It's probably pretty high level, honestly. Could try. So only magic is probably gonna... Must have been a critical hit. Apparently Blizzara is not the way to go, though. I guess we could try fire, because there's red ones. But I don't know black flans, maybe... So black flans take some damage from fire. This is probably not a great fight for us. I think we need to switch to punch power. It's the only way forward, guys. A little bit of punching. We're just in too high of a level area for not punching. Ooh, 0 damage. That's not good. Even the power of punch cannot beat the power of moose. Let's see if the red mooses are at least able to be damaged. No. Oh good, but they'll run away. It's like fighting metal slimes again. Could try teleport strats. Well, I think we can kill the black flan, but I don't know about the red moose. I mean, I guess it'll probably run away eventually. Seems like nothing I've got really hurts it, though. I don't expect Berserk has enough power to make any difference. Maybe one day, but not right now, probably. Pretty sure I tried Ice Magic. $43, but that's nothing special. The black ones took like $250 from fire. See you later, Viddy. Poison heals him. Nice. Ah, trying to run. Yeah, we will win eventually, I guess. I don't know if anything works. Oh, the punch got through. There you go. Nice. Must have been a crit. Cool. There you go. Maria got some nice stats there. So did Guy. Alright, better save it. That was a long fight. Oh, come on. So the black flans are the ones that give us the trouble with the damage and the poison. It was the red mooses barely did anything. Alright, we made it back to the ship. Good enough. Let's never go there again. Unless you can see the town from the coast, let's say. Oh, right, we're still on punch mode for Guy. Punches are too strong. We've got to turn it off unless we're fighting something really dangerous. Interesting that the main ghost does the most damage, I guess. That's... 61 is pretty good. What are we looking at? He's got a 7 knife skill. Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, pretty sure this is where we're trying to go. Nope, that's just a tropical island. We're looking for... Where are we trying to go? Is it, oh, the big island in the northeast, maybe. I think weapon skills and magic skills should still go to 16. Although I haven't tested it in this version. I'm probably gonna have to end the stream maybe after the next dungeon. I'm starting to get a little tired of all this, but it's not tired of the game. It's just streaming for too long. But I'll try to get through one more dungeon and then we'll call it a wrap. We all knew I probably couldn't finish this game in a single sitting, not without rushing. And honestly, I don't know. In general, I don't know Final Fantasy 2 well enough to really attempt like a speed run or anything, because it's... Some of it is like, doesn't make much sense to me still. Why do we go here? Why do we go there? It's like, eh. But we've done some good science, and we have made a lot of progress, honestly. Oops. I mean, I could probably get off there, but I want to sail closer to the main entrance. And I might, between sessions, I might do some spell grinding, maybe, between, like, just sort of in the background while I'm not paying tons of attention. I could just get some spell levels up a bit higher or something. Maybe. Maybe. But grinding away while recording is just... For the amount of time it would take spells... Because you know, if my weapons are like level 7 and 8, I probably want my spells to be around that to have the same overall power, but boy will it take forever to get them there. And that's just like, even for one character to get them there, let alone everybody. There we go, that's the place we're looking for. We are getting a little low on MP too. Hey look, it's Castle Deist. And there's some annoying little brat that doesn't want us to come in. Kid. We're looking for wyverns. And dragoons. My husband was a dragoon. The Imperials already killed everything. If only we had a pendant. So, dragoons can talk to wyverns, except they need magic peasants. Magic peasants. Magic pendants. It's not the same Cain from Final Fantasy 4. Don't get your hopes up. Dragoons just love naming their kids Cain. For some reason. Bunch of status magic, I don't know. Not that great. Tons of treasure. I don't even know what half this stuff does. So, Sage's Wisdom. It does permanently increase spirit and intellect. That's nice. And a wing sword. We might want that. Oh, yeah. It's like when you get the ice sword in Final Fantasy 1. You're like, suddenly, you've got a nice weapon. Just checking for secret armor that I've had dropped or something. Okay, that's all the loot in here. I think so. Now we gotta go... What's in here? Nothing. Now we gotta go find the dragon cave, or the wyvern cave, I guess, whatever they call it, to try to get that pendant. Just a little pit stop on our way. But getting the wing sword, I think, is like pretty important. And this is largely why I bought the cottage, because there's no way to rest on the island here. And this will get us all our MP back. It was a little expensive when we first bought it, but I would say worth it. Alright, Deist Cavern. What do we got? Undead, of course. Fun dead. We could go dual wielding, but with all the paralyzed touch we fight down here, not getting hit is probably a little bit better, because getting stunned means you don't get even one attack, let alone double attack. I do like how Maria has maintained a small lead in the HP compared to Furion this whole game. Ever since we sort of grinded her up just a little bit to get her a bit of extra stamina, she's done a pretty good job keeping up. Max level shield is broken. I mean, I think that you could just stop and say shields are broken, honestly. Alright, quest done. That was easy. Oh, wait. You want me to get all the treasure? Sure. You can get all the treasure. So we fought red souls before. We were going to test if, like, cure magic worked on them, I think. So let's see. No. Not these ones, anyway. All of my characters have had 99% evasion for quite a while. Probably since they had shield skill, like, 4 or 5. And then you can dual wield shields and it's even better. Yeah. 99% evasion. Hey, Furion got his second evasion multiplier. Nice. And everyone has magic defense multipliers too. Pretty consistent damage output. Everyone's doing 400-ish. That's pretty awesome. But yeah, there's a reason I'm not doing punching. Punching just scales up too fast. We're very strong with our weapons, but if we were only using punching, we would be doing even more ridiculous damage. And we wouldn't be quite as defensive because, you know, no shields. Well, actually, you can punch and shield, but, you know. Like, that makes sense. Those yellow souls seem to give you a lot of gold. We're still not doing a lot of physical damage to these guys, but we're punching through slowly now. Oh, come on. Don't you run from me. Captain America can punch with a shield. Yeah, but in Final Fantasy, punching is monk. So you're having two-handed punching. In fact, even the animation is two-handed punching. So shield punching, not so much. These yellow souls are really good at wasting my time. I mean, what's 20 damage when you've got, you know, over 1,000? Don't need it. These guys are definitely giving us good money, though. I'm not mad to be fighting them. I'm just annoyed that they waste time with AoE spells. Okay, see if we can kill this guy this time around. There we go, that's better. Encounter rate's pretty high in this dungeon, gotta say. I'm not making a whole lot of progress down here just now. Well, the inns make you pay for missing HP and MP. It's not so much that the inns go up in price, it's that you have more healing required. So you can actually save some gold by using your MP to cure your HP first, and then it's cheaper. Mage staff. Does that give me anything? Thunder. That's... I wonder what level it casts it at. We'll find out. But yeah, once you start getting item magic in Final Fantasy 1, things tend to go a bit faster. But magic is so wonky in this game, I don't know if I ever got use out of these. Thunder 5, well... 10 damage, that is so bad compared to, like, you know, Lightning 2 or Thundera in the first game. Or really any Final Fantasy except this one. What a waste. I mean, we can equip it, I guess, but... It's actually quite strong. Wow. For anyone with the staff skill, it's actually very, very surprisingly heavy hitting. But I was training Furion in it for a while. I don't know. Maybe some other day. I mean, you can see how much damage our regular attacks do. No, these don't break. Final Fantasy 5, I think, is the only one. 5 and 6 is when staffs break when you use them in combat. But they're like really strong. Like, they cast them at a pretty high level for them to break. In the original NES versions, they're just free spells, basically. You need a way to kill these guys quicker, too. Other than just punching. In Final Fantasy 1, the mage staffs cast fire too, which is quite nice. Basically one-shots things that are weak to fire pretty reliably. Most undead, mummies, ghouls, all that. Frost wolves, you know, that kind of stuff. The way, that's the way to the next level. I think I want to do the bridge first because there's treasure over there. It's funny how easy it is you can get the pendant in this dungeon. Like, you could be in and out of this dungeon in less than a minute with the key item, but if you want to full clear it, boy do they make you work. Yeah, bridges. These might be our first Ogre Chiefs, too. Yep, I think one of my very first Let's Plays of FF1 Rando was for sale in Corneria nuke staves. So you could just buy them and then everyone would cast nuke for free forever. It's lots of fun, but kind of trivializes everything. That still goes all right. I still think the balance is not really figured out. You know, it's still Final Fantasy 2. It's very much the same as it always is. But, there's still pretty much all the gimmicks to abuse stat gains for HP, MP. And, shields are still super strong, maybe too strong, and punching is definitely way too strong. Same as it always is. I was mostly curious when I started to see how they rebalanced it or what they would have changed. But, they didn't change too much. This takes me back to the top floor. Okay. Because I fell down the pit, I think I have to loop all the way back around now, unfortunately. Nah, Layla. You know, 4th slot. They don't really help very much, so I generally just leave them on the ground. Well, I leave Minwoo up. Minwoo helps at the beginning of the game, but... And Joseph's okay a little bit, but honestly... You're probably better off just leaving them having a nap. Save the experience for the 3 that stick around, right? You could just have her defend, but then she'd be stealing HP growth, you know? Alright, one more loop-de-loop. We can still teleport out when we're done, conveniently. But it is going to take another few minutes. Yeah, we saw with Gordon not too long ago. He was just faking it. As soon as the airship or the dreadnought was going to blow up, he started running around again just fine. We're gonna have a lot of money when we're done in here. As long as I keep just auto-battling everything. Enemies that spam low damage AoE spells with fancy animations should be banned. Just as a general rule. It's not threatening, it just wastes time. Alright, which way am I going? Up left. I definitely enjoy that map. When the encounter rate starts going wild like this, it's really nice to just look at your map and know where to go. So, definitely some nice quality of life in this version. Yeah, I have a hard time. Once you get to the point where the game is throwing random encounters on you every like 5 to 10 steps, it can get really hard to remember where you're going in your map and start, you know, as soon as you get out of combat, pressing the wrong direction and going backwards. Okay, so the bridge didn't work out the way we hoped. I don't even really remember if there's any reason to fully clear this dungeon, other than, well, there's maybe an achievement for 100% items or something. It'd be nice if you could slow the encounter rate down a little bit, I think. This is brutal, man. You need to heal up again, too. Ooh, giant gloves. That might be nice. Maybe worth all the grinding after all. We're healing still about 300-ish per cast. Still not that great. But giant gloves, huh? Yep, that's nice. Plus 10 strength. That's pretty good. Well, I guess we'll keep fighting giants as long as they can drop giant gloves. I wonder if you can use them like FF1. Doesn't look like it. No free saber casts. Not today. I think we've had like literally 10 to 20 encounters on this floor. This is too much. Alright, we're back to the bottom chest and then back up. And then we can wrap this up, I think. Okay, guys. Not much to talk about. The acid file? What does that do? Probably cast Scourge at level 5 or something. I wish when they remade this game, they chill down the encounter rate. This is at the point where it's pretty frustrating, I gotta say. Just, it's very NES, but if they're trying to remaster it, they don't need it to be this bad, brutal. I'm still missing... How do I get to the other staircase here that gets to all those treasures on the bottom right? I think it's like across the bridge or something. The right side is where you want to go, but just checking them all. Well, maybe I was wrong. It's the second from right. Well, maybe a boss fight will wake us up a little. Shortcut? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to come down the stairs in the top left, and the top left leads to the center in the middle area, where we fell down the bridge. Maybe you can cross the bridge the second time or something. Oh look, a chimera! Or there's 4 of them! Alright. How difficult will it be? I don't even remember. Probably not that bad. Okay, well we can kill 1 per round, that's good enough. Yeah, we're fine. They're flying enemies, right? So the winged sword cuts them down. If you didn't pick up the winged sword, it's a little bit harder, but... a relatively well-skilled character with sword and winged sword. Sword skill and the winged sword. Not bad. Barely got any stats out of it even. So maybe I wasn't even supposed to come back here yet. I think you have to talk to the... yeah, I think what you're supposed to do is get the pendant, talk to the wyvern, and then they say they want the water, and then you come back and get the water, but you can't just do it in one route, of course. One loop. Oh well, we killed the boss already. Unfortunately, that means we have to go through the... I'll probably save the return for another stream, because boy oh boy is the encounter rate getting a bit rough. I want to get the rest of the treasure in this dungeon today, at least, though. Oh, look! Enemies we never ran into. Powerful enemies. These guys seem to have nearly as many HP as the boss did, honestly. So, can we... Yeah, I'm pretty sure... I swear it's like the encounter rate like fries my brain. I don't think this map is all that complicated, but when there's a fight every 5 steps, it really throws off my navigating, you know, like... I can't remember if you always fall down the bridge or if it's just a one-time trap. So I guess we find out. Or we try. Yeah, the encounter rate is at least twice as high as it needs to be. We're getting so little travel between battles, it's nonsense. And it's not like the combat is difficult. We're certainly way over leveled for fighting. It's just... We definitely want to kill these guys, though, in case they drop some more gloves. These might even be the best gloves in the game, or very nearly so. I think it was like that in Final Fantasy IV, actually. Giant's helm as well. Okay. Oh boy. That seems very lucky as well. I guess I already had one, but now we've got two. Dang, we got double agility item and 3 different strength items. That seems like we've been pretty lucky. Okay. I could see stacking agility on this one person so they've got plus 20 agility, but honestly, we're up to triple magic defense. Our own agility stat is getting really high. I really think it's to do with the armor you equip, and by going with the cuirasses rather than the heavy armor. And I did see that. I don't know when I like accidentally put golden armor on Guy. I probably hit optimize or something. I must have hit optimize accidentally because I definitely didn't mean to do that. And I didn't remember equipping the giant helm on him either, so must have been a drop or something. So he's probably been missing out on a little bit of agility growth. That's one of the reasons he's at 27 and the other 2 are at over 50. Like, it's already become our highest stat, and it's not like we're really grinding anything for agility. It goes up passively fast enough. Well, and that's with some of them with plus 10 to 2 people with plus 10, right? So it's actually 46, 42, 27 officially, but still, it's pretty good. So I don't remember how to get across that bridge to get the rest of the treasure then. There must have been a branch somewhere. Maybe there's a secret passage. Oh, I might have gone... Yeah, okay, I think I went up and left the last time I got to this floor. Maybe that was my mistake. Because this is probably the split right here. Well, just because there's RPGs with worse encounter rates doesn't give this one a free pass. Oh, this is the way I went last time. Okay. So let's try the other direction, because I don't think I've gone... This has got to be the end of the dungeon, right? Although, this still doesn't account for the treasures on the floating island across the bridge. This just got us to the other way to the bottom of the map. So there's got to be another way down. Oh man, this cave is kicking my butt. Well, we have adamantoises and now we can just kill them naturally. Also, the dual heads guys, I remember them maybe being a little bit dangerous. In one of the games, those sort of Etten style monsters were tough. Maybe it was FF3 though. Okay, tell you what, adamantoids. Let's speed this up. And of course, monster chest with more adamantos. Did you like the last battle with turtles? Now you get more turtles. All right, get comfortable. If there's a turtle shell in this chest, I'm gonna laugh. Remember when one adamantoise was literally a boss with boss music? Ah, those were the days. Well, at least we got some more MP on Maria. And some expensive heavy armor that we probably don't really want. Wow, there's that flame bow. Someone was talking about that earlier. Is it good? Probably not. But it's a bow. So yeah, knight armor. It is a lot of defense, but heavy armor, right? So I don't know. I don't know if that's enough to really be worth it. Okay, I still haven't found all the stuff in this dungeon though. There's got to be a way down into the bridge area from the middle right sort of area. Ice shield. That's our second, maybe, ice. We're getting a lot of, I mean, on the plus side, we are getting a lot of somewhat, perhaps rare equipment drops from all of our crazy grinding. Not even really grinding, just trying to figure our way through the maze. Let's go back to the top, see if I missed a staircase down or something. So down and left takes us to the loop. Like, oh right, HP on Fury. Don't forget that teleport's pretty bad for your health. One thing we're not getting much of is like spirit growth, so the power of our healing spells is not scaling up super fast. And I think it just means we need to grind other white spells. Like bulk grinding to get your spirit and intellect high enough to be useful. I mean, there you go, +1 spirit. Okay. I need to come down the other stairs. So top floor, go down on the right. And I think there's a split, and I must have just I must always take the wrong one when I go through it, so. See if I can get it right this time, and then we're done this dumb dungeon. This has been a brutal place. Give me some more Giant's gloves so I don't feel so bad. Come on. You know you want them. I tried. It's like we went down to this dungeon at level 20. We're gonna come out at level 40. Just because there's so many enemies in here. Layla should be glad she's not alive for all this. Come on, encounter rate. You don't need ambushes and encounters every 10 steps. It's not needed. I will say that this is a bit of a negative for the remaster. I don't remember it being quite as brutal in FF1, but the combats went a bit quicker on Final Fantasy 1 because, well, you had dedicated mages that could sweep groups, and your fighters tended to one-shot most of the enemies pretty easily, which is not really happening here. Okay. I can't remember if I've been going down the middle one or the left one. We'll never find out though, because we're going to be swarmed by hundreds of Hillgeigesses and fires. I mean, where do all these people live? These are giants. Like, there can't be enough sheep living on this island for the hundreds of Hillgeigesses we've now slain. Okay, that was the stairs I just never found. Oh, don't worry, 2 more Hillgeigesses need to be killed. And who makes all of the Hillgeiges boots and armor? Like, that must be a massive industry to provide enough boots, shirts, underwear for all these guys. Hundreds and hundreds of extra large leather armor and boots. There's probably a city somewhere that's their main export. Well, we got 2 giant gloves out of it. So, I mean, everyone gets a giant's glove at this point. So I guess it's good. It's all good. What am I complaining about? Who needs thieves' gloves when we've got giant's gloves? We just need 1 more giant's helmet, and then we've got 3 of each. I wonder what the drop rate is on those, because 2 for 2 seems kind of crazy. I mean, it's good for our DPS, that's for sure. Mithril gloves, as if, after giving me 3 giant gloves. You're just making it easier for me to kill you. Yeah, someone has to manufacture all these giant gloves. A mithril mirror? Oh, just a wall spell. Okay. Well, that was fun. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're done this dungeon. Let's get out of here. We'll have to come back, probably next session, and finish the Wyvern quest, but I'll save that. Yeah. I'm just deciding. I'm probably going to take a couple days off between this stream and the next one. And when we come back, maybe try to have magic. At least the spells we currently have access to that are not level 1 and useless. That's why I wanted to go to Mysidia, just so I could stack up spells before finishing the first session. But I mean, I think we're already past the point of spells ever catching up to our physical damage. It just, I don't think it can happen anymore. Too many weapon ranks, too many giant gloves. Alright. We seek your aid. Will you help us? The Empire's poison, blah blah blah. Oh look, he has an egg. Take the egg to the water. Go back to the place you just went and redo the whole dungeon. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. And then the dragon / wyvern dies. With a crunch. Sorry guys. Totally asleep. Yep. Just having a little nap just like Layla and Gordon. And Joseph and Minwoo. Scott. Everybody. Whoever that guy was that was in the beginning intro cutscene that died. Leon, right? Maria's brother, yeah. All those people, they're just having a nap. They're not actually dead. Oh, okay. Well, that was a lot. That was a lot. I'll use my spare cottage. Well, I am excited to have all those giant equipment, but I'm not excited to go back into the encounter zone again. So we're gonna cut this game here, and I feel like we're about halfway through, maybe, give or take. I don't remember this game as well as I thought I did. I feel like we're about halfway through. So yeah, I'm gonna end the recording and stream here. So future tubers, hopefully I split this up into smaller bite-sized pieces, and I will see you guys for the next episode in the next day. Have a great time and all that. And for the live tubers, I will also end it here because this last dungeon's definitely burning me out and I need a break. But thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll probably get back to this in a couple days, see how far I get. I'd like to finish it off next stream, but the thing is, for Final Fantasy 2, I just don't have quite as much nostalgia and love for it. It's a cool game, but if you didn't play it growing up, it just doesn't have quite the same memories, right? So I just see it as kind of an odd sequel to FF1 with an interesting but overly flawed, growth system. It's cool, but it's definitely flawed. And then apparently the encounter rate in these dungeons is off the wall, so that didn't help. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next stream.